Go live.
I was gonna say there it goes.
Cue. What's going on, everybody? Happy Hump Day! Hopefully, you guys are enjoying your week so far. We've almost made it, everybody. Hang tight. We're almost there. Never mind. The hamster wheel was turning, and I was going to say something, but I thought better against it. Anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. You know who I am. I'm Glick. If you don't know who I am, shame on you. We got Jeffrey in the building, and the big dog is here. Don't know if Tony will be here. I know he said that he was going to be starting working some swing shifts. Mandatory thing. What's going on? So I don't know when that starts, to be honest with you. But he may or may not be here. If not, that's all good. We'll hold down the fort. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and check us out on them socials. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch. Come and hang out in the chatter's box. Say hello. Carry on with the conversation with us. Speaking of the chatter's box, what's going on in the chatter's box with y'all tonight? And if you can't join us live, that's okay, because you can listen to us anytime you like, wherever you want, however you want, on Spotify and basically everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense. Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen, and if you like what you hear, don't be afraid to share. Go ahead and tell your friends about it.
Sharing is caring.
And with that being said, let's light this candle and watch this motherfucker burn, boys. Burn it to the ground.
Well, I have
Absolutely.
I have a mild announcement. I'm
Oh,
starting
Jesus
a new
Christ.
business.
You're not
I'm gonna
starting a
start
new
a-
business.
I-
I'm
I,
starting
no,
a new
no,
business.
What are you
I'm starting a
doing?
new business. My business. I'm going to fix women's
Trafficking?
vibrators. I'm gonna call it Inspector Gadgets.
Don't worry, you already fixed their vibrators. When they
You're
see
done.
you, they use a vibrator.
You're done. Goodbye, Jeff.
Don't worry.
Jeffrey's done. He's in timeout.
Hey, Glick, how we doing? That took 3 minutes.
Stop hitting the button, dummy. What's going on, Stevie?
Stevie Wonder, what's up?
Here we go.
Gotta start out with those dad jokes, boy. Let me tell you.
That wasn't
as
a
I
dad
said,
joke.
let's-
That was
let's,
something else.
yeah,
Sad.
as I
maybe.
said, light this
I
candle and
literally
watch it
just saw
burn.
that on
And Jeff
Facebook a minute ago.
Jeff just comes rolling in with a can of gas. Oh, we're burning shit down. All right, watch this.
Exactly. You said
Look
we're gonna
at
burn
me on
something.
fire first. Oh.
I am, however,
Something.
starting a new. I am, however, starting a new business adventure.
Hey,
Uh,
I'm telling you, did it not work?
I gave up on my OnlyFans idea. Clearly, that's not going to work. So I've decided that
Mike, you gotta
I'm
hear
going to start
this.
a.
This is genius.
I'm going to start a rent a boyfriend business, so you don't have to
Rent a
go to your
boyfriend.
holiday events. You don't have to go to holiday events on your own.
Yeah.
So right now we have our Thanksgiving special, where you can get the silver package, and that's $75 plus a
Oh.
plate of food. We can wear matching outfits. I hang out for 2 hours at dinner, and then I'll tell a few jokes. Make the family laugh.
Tell the dad jokes.
If you want a little bit more, you can get the gold package. That's going to run you $150 plus a plate. Obviously, I'm coming to dinner. I got to eat. You're going to get 3 hours at dinner, a cute backstory of how we met, and Lord knows I can tell a story. So it'll be
Oh yeah,
it'll
we
be
know
something
about you and your story.
only Lifetime could
You
dream
even-
about.
You
yeah.
can tie in about
you
how
also
you're
get-
an orphan.
And doesn't the
Okay.
gold
You
call
also-
package doesn't the gold package include you calling her father pops?
Yes. You also get with the gold package details about what I do for a living, which again, it's all fabricated. So again, another
I could
story.
be a doctor, lawyer.
Yeah. And also with that we call dad pops.
Yes.
But there's still more. You can always upgrade to the platinum package. That's $350.
Oh.
Plus a plate,
50.
plus a to-go plate. So mama's got to fix me a little doggy bag,
Something to go
take
home.
home. With that, you get all day. I'll hang out with you all day long with your family. Tell you I love you in front of the whole fam. Kiss your mom on the cheek and help clean up after dinner. Now the Christmas and the New Year's Eve packages they're in the works. We haven't worked out the pricing and all that stuff yet, but that's I need to
In our
fund my tattoo
Spotify
habit.
link, you'll be able to find our calendar link, so you can set up
Yeah.
a link for.
And we can do 4th of July. We can do Labor Day.
Birthdays,
Halloween.
Are you willing to
you don't wanna
travel?
go- Well, that would
are you
include
willing to
expenses. We'd have to discuss. Expenses would have to be covered and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it would cost a little bit
I mean,
extra,
that's
but I'd
kinda-
be willing to try.
Technically, I kind of did that like 3 weeks ago. I was technically.
I mean, Halloween's right around the corner. I mean, nobody wants to go to a Halloween party single or solo, so rent a boyfriend for the night.
Yeah, and we can
And
go
then-
to
And you
Salt
can even
Pepper
come as a
Shakers,
red solo
whatever you want.
cup. It'd be your drink come true.
And then I'll and then I'll even
Red
give you
Solo You lift me
and-
up.
yeah,
Let the
exactly.
party.
and every rent a boyfriend package comes free of charge with a breakup story. So you can tell them how horrible I was. I
Whoa.
cheated. I slept with your sister at Thanksgiving. Whatever.
What about
I do.
well, I mean, this wouldn't work for Jeff other than the fact that he's married. But what about beer touches?
Oh no, those cost extra.
It's
That's
like
a- that's-
for an
now
extra
you're diving into the
$25,
world
you
of
get some beer
prostitution.
touching.
No, I agree with Chris.
That's
That
free
goes
of
into
charge.
the prostitution area, but we
Yeah.
can work out the
Prostitution.
details. We can set up a 15-minute meeting
You know what
before
I
we
love?
actually meet.
You know what I love about this, Glick? I love how Jeff has this all figured out for you, and he's married.
Well, Jeff and I were
He
talking
is
about it the
not
other
gonna
day.
do
No,
any of this.
What do you think
himself.
came up with the
He's
ideas?
not gonna do.
Like,
He's,
this is something.
No,
here's the thing.
He's gonna live vicariously through you.
I said the same thing I said to you, Chris. I said to my wife, and she says, if the money's right, I'll rent your house out. I mean,
right?
I'm up for going for dinners all day long.
Hold on. Moment of silence. For Jeff. We just gotta do a moment of silence because he told his wife he would rent his wife's ass out.
No, my wife said she would rent my ass out.
Oh,
the exact opposite. Yeah, she would whore me out basically if the money's right.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, I mean, as Chris knows, it costs a fortune to feed my fat ass. So Chris sees my meals most of the time. He's like, "Good God, fat ass." So
Yeah, no.
it would probably save thousands of dollars to rent my ass out.
Damn.
Well,
Damn.
no, but I did send that to her, and she's like, "Hey, if somebody's willing to pay for it, one less meal I have to cook." And I was like, "Exactly right."
Right? No, I thought it was something. It's funny. It would be. I was telling a friend of mine that, and he was like, he seen it on my Snapchat, and he was like,
"Wait, you gotta give the backstory." So I found this on Facebook, and I tagged Chris in it, and I said, "Chris, I found you a part-time gig." Chris copied the picture, and it's literally the list of the packages. He copied it and put it on his Snapchat. How many invites did you get, Chris?
like 6, but they were mostly from dudes.
Hey, just flip your
You know
wrist.
what? I saw that thing.
It was funny. It was funny
on
because
TikTok.
my one buddy, he was like, send me the link, and I was like, oh, you're gonna rent me as your boyfriend? And he was like, yeah, can we drink beers together? And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, then I'm gonna pimp you. He was like, then I'm just gonna pimp you out because you're my boyfriend for the day, and we'll split the profits 60-40. And I was like, how the hell do I get pimped out?
Actually, there's that TikTok that's going around. It's like, you marry this dude, and it's like split everything straight down the middle, but no
I
sex.
actually
I'll let
saw
you
that.
do whatever you want with all these other girls and stuff. The only thing I want
Keep the benefits.
freaking have a
The
beer with
benefits
you.
of it.
We'll buy motorcycles together. We'll
The dual
whatever.
income and the dual. It's the tax breaks and all that stuff. It's just like being married, but you basically have a guy roommate.
Yeah, right.
More or less, that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
no, so who knows?
And your roommate,
maybe
your
it'll actually
boyfriend will
work.
let
And
you
like
cheat.
who knows? Maybe it'll actually work, and then I can fund my tattoo addiction.
Exactly. Hey, you got to have fun with that tattoo addiction. So.
Well, I have an idea for your tattoo addiction.
Buy a tattoo gun and teach your kids how to tattoo.
Do it myself. Like, I can barely draw a stick figure, let alone the elaborate tattoos
I was
I
going to
want.
say, we don't need a bunch of the, what is that, the S everybody used to draw with the 6 lines?
Yeah, right.
You just have like 400 of those all over your body, like a Louis Vuitton.
What is it?
bag.
It's a wolf coming out of the forest with a Mjolnir. It looks like a stick figure with a
like
black head and some lines. Yeah, that's what it is. And you drew a hammer. Yeah, it's a hammer. I got my little mini hammer out and I traced it.
No, my idea is to have the Sarah Loughlin
doesn't get pimped.
Commercial, the Sarah Loughlin song playing in the background.
Oh,
Just have you on there going, this is Chris. He cannot afford his tattoo addiction. but you can. He's gone through many days without love and appreciation. His mom has died on him when he was such a young lad, of 30, and nobody loves him anymore. But the only thing that he's got going for him is his tattoos. If we could donate him just $2 a day, he could have those tattoos so he would feel loved and appreciated. That's about as far as I got, but I'm thinking I'm on the right path on that.
For $2 a day.
$2 a day. Think about it, guys. We go to the gas
In all
station.
honesty,
and get a
you were
burger,
kind of
and
on
you're
point,
spending
really.
12.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, in all honesty, it really is the only thing I got going on for me in my life right now.
Just $2 a day, you could make this man's dreams come true.
Yeah. I got much else to look forward to. So
Oh, he lives in a closet because he can only afford a 2-bedroom apartment and his kids are with him now. So food is scarce. He pimps himself out as dates. Nobody actually wants to date him, but he'll be somebody's pretend boyfriend.
pretend. For a day, I can pretend.
Where did Jeff go?
Well, I have no idea.
I didn't make fun of him that bad.
No, the tattoos really, I mean, they're not that expensive. I did have to reschedule. I was supposed to have an appointment tomorrow, but I had to reschedule because unexpected expenses with the kids dipped into my tattoo fund. But
shit, don't you?
Yeah, my tattoo guy was like, just pop into the shop whenever you got a free time. We'll get you in. We'll get you taken care of. I'm like, hell yeah, that's my guy. That's my fucking guy. And if you're in the Newark area, swing into Empire Tattoo and say hello to Dustin. Let him get you tatted up, looking right.
Oh, if I had an extra $400 or $500 and 9 hours of drive time, I'll drive down there and get it done. That's 16 hours drive time.
That's not that bad.
If I try to swing in there this weekend, I get paid Friday, so I'll swing in there maybe this weekend and see if we can get it done. I don't think I might try to go to a haunted house this weekend. Yeah, not like a real haunted house, but like the October. Yeah.
Somebody.
I've been thinking about
shows up at random house. Is your shit haunted? No. Fuck.
Just go to a random neighborhood and start knocking on doors. Hey, is your house haunted? Hey, did you know
I feel like people have died here. Is that true?
I need to go and get all my Halloween decorations put out. I've been putting it off.
I got mine out the other day. Monday before the show, we got ours.
I tell you what, where I live at, they really do Halloween up big time. And there's Jeff, if you haven't done any Halloween decorations, there's like this really cool. I get it. My neighbor did.
You're glitching out real bad, Mike.
You're glitching out bad. I'm hearing every third word.
Yeah.
You might have to refresh your shit.
Did it get better or no? I did tell you I'm in a secret underground bunker. So is it better?
Your mom and dad's basement?
No, it's like it starts out
not
good.
So secret anymore, is it now, funny man? Take that with your Sarah McLachlan song.
Guys, I need help. Nobody loves me.
Wow.
Not even my kids. And I'm living in a secret underground location. $2 a day.
I'm seriously debating going up to Home Depot. They got a 12-foot skeleton.
Well, anyways, what I was going to tell you, Jeff, this is for you.
I got to figure out where to put it. After I'm done with it, just leave it up year round.
Am I still glitching?
Yes.
I don't know.
You have a hotspot on your phone?
You're full of shit.
I was gonna say, yeah, you got a
No.
hotspot on your phone? No.
No. Well, I mean, I do, but I don't know how that fucking shit works.
Just turn it on.
I guess I can.
Connect to it. I mean, it's
Yeah, but
not
I never
that hard.
signed into Samsung.
No, but like it's basically like another Wi-Fi.
You don't have to sign into that.
You just connect your computer to it as opposed to the router.
I got to turn off Wi-Fi though.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm doing this on my laptop. I don't know.
Right. Connect your laptop to your phone and use the Wi-Fi from your phone.
Yeah, if you turn your hotspot on your phone, and then it'll pop
It's
up
like
where your Wi-Fi connections are as a new Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah, and you can connect it and get better signal. I do it all the time.
That's what I did Saturday night.
Yeah. No, but they got this 12-foot skeleton. They got two.
Yeah,
of
the
them.
one where you disappeared for the last half of the show.
Well, no, that was his because his phone broke. That's why I had to go buy a new phone. If you'd been here Monday, you'd have known that.
Oh no, my phone didn't break when I left the show. My phone broke later on that night.
Oh.
Because after whatever happened, I don't know.
45
My
years.
service just.
Well, you said that they
actually
get
pretty
shit service out of the cabin.
Yeah.
I think it was the service out by the cabin. No, but they
I don't know. I
have
can't make it
Home
work.
Depot with-
The mic switch is bad.
Yes, extremely bad.
Yeah, yeah, like I said, I don't know what happened, but yeah, that happened later on that night when my phone broke. Yeah, no, we had shit.
Yo, Dad,
Yo, Cash.
I got a question for you. Can
What?
Christian come in?
Huh?
Christian.
Why?
Good.
Go play on the porch. I'm right in the middle of doing the show. You guys can play out on the porch.
You won't be loud.
You're allowed without him in here.
You won't. You'll stay in my room and watch TV.
Why does he got to come in my house? Because what? Because what? Because what? Is he allowed?
It says Mike's internet has left the building.
Okay.
That's what Mark said. No, they got these two 12-foot
I don't care,
skeletons at Home Depot.
Nice, Mark.
One of them's white, one of them's green and glows in the dark. And
Mm.
they're only like $500 a piece. The problem is,
Yeah.
where the fuck am I gonna put it
He said
after Halloween?
Earth the family.
Just leave it in the trunk of the car. That'd be hilarious.
Doesn't it come apart? You're not buying a 12-foot fucking skeleton. You're going to buy it in a
No.
box in pieces.
Yeah, it comes in parts, but that's what I'm saying.
What?
It would be hilarious to keep it in the trunk of the car.
He here. Yeah.
That's not a bad
What?
idea.
How many different languages do I have to say yes in for you to understand what yes means?
See, we, yes.
Can his friend come in?
There's three
Yeah.
right there.
Can my friend come in? Yes.
Yeah.
Can my friend come in?
I
Yeah.
don't know. Can he?
Yeah. Si,
No.
senor.
I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy it and I'm going to put it in the trunk
Yeah.
of my car
Burn it.
in the off season.
My check from work, motherfucker.
That way, every time
Motherfucker.
I get
gotta
pulled
send that
over,
to
I
you
open
guys.
up the trunk. Every time I get pulled over, I open up the trunk and there's
Yeah.
just a skeleton there.
I gotta
Cops
send that
like, what's
video
this?
to you guys.
Which one?
I'm sure they've seen it. There's a video that I've seen the other day that had me rolling, man. It's this comedian, Jay Arnaz. He's talking about his brother who has special needs. And his favorite word is motherfucker.
Nice.
I gotta
Let's
send that
introduce
dude.
our
That
new
shit had
guest.
me rolling. That shit had me rolling. But on a serious note, can he
Yes.
come in? Yeah, right.
Oh, I am beat. I called you today, and I never got to call you back because I just got swamped afterwards. But, it's a nightmare. It's been a crazy day today. For as little clients as I had, I think everybody called me today. I think what was it? I had in 8 hours. I had 212 phone calls come in, 225. in 8 hours.
Sounds like fun.
Oh my god, it was all days, non-stop.
Wow, must suck for your dad to be hello. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Bring.
So you're sending money?
Hello?
Excellent, thanks you.
Hello. This is Adam.
Bueller?
Yeah.
Bueller?
My name's Jeff. My name's Jeff.
and
And I'm calling about your car's extended warranty.
What's the what was that one? Rob Williams from Mrs. Doubtfire. She calls him. He's like, "I am Job," and she's like, "Is this about the job?" He's like, "I am Job." Just over. The position's filled. She takes up on him. There he
Boink.
is.
It's a hard boink.
It was just all day.
Is that better?
So far, you've said 3 words. So now, Mike, I sent Chris the funniest thing I have seen, to the point where when I called Chris today, I was laughing while he answered the phone. Did you know that there are 60 types of hamsters on the planet, but there's only 3 hamsters that we as people keep as pets? For more info on this, go to xhamster.com. Exactly what I did. I was like, "Oh shit, they got me!" I sent that to Chris, and I called him. I said,
I did one of those laugh
"That is
challenges.
the funniest thing."
I had water or something in my mouth because wow. For the young generation who doesn't know what hamster is,
exactly. No, don't tell him, Mike.
If
Let
you
him
don't
look it up.
know, you don't know, and we're gonna leave it.
Let him look it up. You're glitching again. But yeah, I literally saw that.
There's nothing I can do about it right now.
Yeah, I sent it to Chris, and I called him. Dude, check your TikTok as I'm giggling. That guy got me good. But what made it worse was this guy's in a fucking pet store filming hamsters while he's saying it. And I was just like, "This motherfucker got me. I'm gonna get Chris."
How many takes do you think he did saying that with a straight
I don't know,
face
because
before it actually?
that is a good question. How many? I'll repeat the question because Mike's glitching. But how many takes do you think he did trying to make that video? It would have taken me like 10 at least, because I'd have been giggling the whole time.
It would have taken Glick 3 weeks. He's still laughing about it.
Well, I mean, I literally, as I was called,
I'm good at that kind of. I'm great at delivering a punchline. I know I laugh.
No, it's not the punchline. It's knowing that punchline is coming. What got me?
Yeah, but I mean, it's his joke. Yeah, well, it's probably not his
exactly.
joke. I'm sure he read it somewhere on Facebook or something like that. And he just took the opportunity
Yeah, he took a meme and turned it into a joke. But oh my god, I lost it. I love jokes like that. That's that guy. He's the guy. He does the sound for. I duet. I used the sound. It was like, "I'm so bored. I sent a bunch of flowers to my neighbor Steve, saying I miss you. Kiss, kiss, kiss." Yeah, that one. And that sound has been used. Like, yeah, and you can hear in the background a woman yelling at her husband. And that sound has got
Steve. I was
serious views. That guy's I'm assuming he's British or Australian. I can't tell. But he got me with that one. Oh. I had Mike all interested. He's like, "That's interesting." Oh, son of a bitch.
Well, you
can see it go over his face too. So
informational. Like... With you, I knew there was nothing that I could learn from this, and it was going to go dark and slutty quick. And They did.
Well, no, it was a
So, once
clean
again,
joke.
you did not
It's a
disappoint.
clean joke.
You did not
It's a
disappoint.
clean joke. It's not even. It's
Unless
only
you know-
funny until the person doesn't get it and actually looks
what
it up.
Ed's answer is.
Yeah, that's when it's even funnier.
If you don't know
because
what
they're at
Ed's
work.
answer is, you're none the wiser.
Well, no, but what's funny is
you know.
I called a buddy of mine at work and I told him the same joke, and he's like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "Hold on, let me look it up." And he goes, "You son of a bitch!" And then I hung up on him.
Well, I know Blake is something because he's oddly being quiet through all of this. So he's got either something going on in private, or he's got something up his sleeve waiting for one of the idiots.
He's watching Hamster right now.
Sorry, I was accidentally watching gay porn for the last 30 minutes. Oh, we're doing a podcast. My bad. Oh, no.
Yeah.
How did this get on my phone? Again.
That's
Connor
not
wants to know
supposed to
when
be
Tony-
here.
Connor wants to know when Tony
The internet
lost
doesn't
his
do that
tan.
anymore, Blick.
Yeah,
You don't-
Connor wants to know when Tony lost his tan, grew a beard, and got heavy set. I can't mention the comments when these two won't shut the fuck up. Calm down, Connor. He's Snapchatting me and yelling at me. He's like, answer my question, you pussy.
He's basically saying that you are the Wish version of Tony.
Hey,
Grown some extra pounds. Tony eats on every episode.
You know what?
He ain't far from
You gotta
being my
hand it to
weight.
Tony. That motherfucker eats more than I do, but he probably weighs less than I do.
no, Tony's bigger. Well, he's not. Tony's bigger. He's
tall,
big like
but
me.
he's thin.
Yeah, he's big like me. Like, you know, like
Is it, Connor? Is it all the same?
If he weighed less than you, he would probably look a borderline anorexic.
Yeah, he would. Yeah,
Yeah.
What is he, like 6'3",
But-
6'4"?
But Connor,
He's
that's a
6.
question that only you can answer.
I think he's about 260,
shit.
250.
Have
He's
you
a little
been
bit lighter than I am.
Fly porn,
Yeah.
ducky porn, it's all the same.
Mike
Is it really?
version of
I don't know if you've heard Kevin, but he got you.
I think only you and Jeff know the answer to that one.
I don't know, but I don't know if you heard what Kevin just said, but he got you, Mike. He burned you. Like, you need to get some suntan cream. He said
He burned
Mike
you.
is a Wish version of Chris. I don't know who that's insulting more, but Kevin standing over going,
Dude, hails
Mike
from
is
the
a Wish
mountains of
version of Chris.
Caucasians. That dude hails from the mountains of Caucasians. How am I lighter?
Don't be an asshole. Assholes
goes
are
out to Kevin.
people who have no regard for other people, their feelings, and their point of view. If you feel that you may be an asshole and are suffering from the assholism, there is help for you. Contact your local Assholes Anonymous hotline and be sure to check yourself into the Asshole Rehabilitation Center for the benefit of everybody.
That was for Kevin.
Yeah, that's all for Kevin. I was sitting here translating it to him because he can't hear it, so I'm sitting there.
Don't be an asshole, man. Just don't. Choose goodness. Be like Adam Sandler. Bring out the good.
Yeah, shit. What was it I watched yesterday? I watched something good yesterday. I started to watch that.
Well, anyways, boys.
Man, they curse more than I do.
Who?
Connor, I
Harley
thought
Quinn series.
Connor says, laugh my ass off, Glick, you're an asshole anonymous. Well, if every member knows who's in it, then it's not anonymous, is it, Connor?
No, it's just like alcohol. It's just like Alcoholics Anonymous. It's just like Alcoholics Anonymous. You only know the first name. From my understanding, I don't know.
Connor, I'm actually speechless. I don't know what to say about that. So I'm just going to leave it alone.
You know.
All right, buddy.
I did find something that I think you both will. There was a lull, so I just had to go with it.
I still like Jim Carrey's version.
Imposter, I'm just a middle class working from Toronto. In spite of how I sound, single one platinum bigger than Marley and Jimmy and Yellowman, but I'm not even mulatto. My reggae's watered down. Hear me on the radio, think I could not be blacker, but on my video you see I'm really a cracker, pretending I was a rasta since I was in jammies. I should paint my face and start belting out Mary. You can criticize.
Exactly.
That line kills me.
No, the best part.
You hear me on the radio. You don't think I'm any blacker. You see me in person.
I should be calling out Mammy.
I might as well paint my face and start yelling out,
"Call out, Mammy!"
Yeah.
However,
Connor is
Chris,
very open about his enjoyment of assholes.
When you
recite
the lyrics,
and they wear masks apparently and collars.
The way you do it.
Oh, informer, I lay your boom boom down. Informer,
if you put Chris saying that with the facial expressions,
his ADD just cuts it.
No, but if you literally if you watch that video of the imposter video, Jim Carrey literally flips his tongue up and down, and it literally all I hear when he's doing it is I hear Chris doing his version.
I added the fade out. The fade out made it so much better. the fade out that I added to it makes it so much better. And
as you casually walk away.
Well, it's one of those drop the mic moments because I can catch Tony at any moment with no matter what we're talking about. I can just hit him with it, and he's just. Motherfucker. Really?
He's like, walked into that.
I don't understand why he.
That's the great.
At this point, I don't understand why he's surprised. I mean, honestly, he's on a show with 3 crackers who also happen to be the village idiots of our locations. So I don't understand why he, at this point, why is he surprised?
I will have you know.
You're the illegal village idiot. Shut the hell up.
I'll have you know that once I started hanging out with you guys and doing this podcast, I was promoted to king of the village idiots because apparently our village has more than one village idiot. We have several.
As they say, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. So.
Yeah.
Which means I am the
one
king. Less brick shy than we do.
We are basically a village of idiots, and I rule the kingdom of idiocracy.
You just brought us all.
We got me. Yeah, we got me. We got Jeff. We got Mike. We got Tony. We got Brian. We got Smoke.
You're the Pied Piper of idiots. Come over here, guys. Come over here. Come over here.
I lure the idiots in with my sweet song of info. And all the idiots got here. We're here.
Is that the Jim Carrey version?
What are we doing? I don't know, but let's go this way.
I have you locked in.
Well, I'm happy to.
With my
I mean, I know this. I know the social standing. I in fact am a dimwit, whereas Jeff is a halfwit. And Glick has got promoted to whole wit. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing.
I identify as stupid.
Connor, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, Connor. He said him and I were the village idiot fucking mafia at Abercrombie. We were the two.
Oh, Abercrombie and Finch, are they still a thing? Is that still a thing? Holy crap.
Yeah, Chris
just
went to their event last year.
I just went to their event a couple weeks ago.
Was it
Yeah,
a couple weeks ago?
Abercrombie is still like a huge company.
Oh,
It was just a couple
they're
weeks
big
ago.
and going. Just because you never go to the mall.
Well, no, it's
Yeah,
not
or
that,
the
that Mike
mall.
doesn't go to the mall. At the end of the day, they don't have clothes that fit him. So he's never been in one. Trust me,
I have
they
you
barely
know-
have clothes that fit my
I was
big
gonna
ass.
say. I was gonna
I
say.
have you know that once upon a time in a galaxy far, far away, I used to wear Abercrombie and French and American
French?
Eagle. I mostly wore American Eagle.
Yes, and then you became 10.
Jeff's wife was
12.
once worn by
Thank you very
Abercrombie
much.
and
12.
Frenchman.
Actually, then I turned 21 and got married, and that was the end of that shit.
I
I
literally
have
had
quite
to
a few.
learn- I fed my
few,
misery.
I have quite a few items of Abercrombie in my clothes, or Abercrombie, or however the fuck you say it.
Yeah, God.
It's a foreign
No,
language.
I
I
was-
just upgraded to Wit 2.0 apparently.
Yeah. No, I
Still
literally, my wife said I'm no longer in the house in t-shirts and sweat shorts, so she made me go buy a whole bunch of fucking clothes at American Eagle, and I have to, since I make so much
She
money.
made you buy clothes to sit in your own stink in the bathroom?
No.
Since you make so much. Wait a minute. No.
In the
finish
office?
this sentence.
When I'm here in the office, I'm allowed to dress like a slob. But when I leave the house, I'm no longer allowed to dress like I have no money. I make her exact quote is, "You make too much money to walk around town in a t-shirt with paint stains on it and in shorts with holes in it." I'm like, but that's comfortable.
Make decent money, and I'll be goddamn 9 times out of 10, unless I'm going somewhere, and if I'm just going to the grocery store or going to, I'm in sweatpants and a t-shirt.
Oh, 100%.
Or if it's summertime, I got basketball shorts on.
If we go out, it's like we go out to dinner and fucking parties with her friends. And all
I don't know. Maybe it's a cultural.
You don't go to parties
where
with
I
her friends
work
because
at.
she doesn't invite you.
Where I live at, I'm surrounded by millionaires, and the most expensive thing they got on is what's on their feet and what they drive in. If it wasn't for that, you'd have no idea, or their house.
Well, that's what I keep telling her.
For that, you would have no idea how much money they got.
No, but it's not like I wouldn't spend.
They drive. They're
multi-millionaires.
They're multi-millionaires.
No, it's not like I wouldn't
wearing
buy
overalls.
suits. But I literally, she made me buy a whole bunch of polo shirts and.
Did you see Connor and I modeling when you went to Abercrombie and bought new clothes? That's what we used to do at Abercrombie.
I make no money and I dress like a fairy fucking godmother.
Chris, if you were a model at Abercrombie & Fitch, they would go bankrupt tomorrow.
Watch what you say.
Because everybody'd be like, "I'm good."
No, I'm a good looking.
No, that's
cat.
you. But why do you think? Look, you don't. The beard
sells. I don't got a whole lot of things going for me, but apparently my do have going for me: mental stability, being able to stay in a relationship. Any of that stuff is all
that too.
not
I'll
good.
live by.
But apparently, I've got good looks. Let me keep my good looks, Jeff. God damn it!
But apparently, good looks don't get you very far.
I mean, you look,
which is why I'm so successful.
You do very well. Look, you do very well until
you
you open your mouth, and then it all goes to shit from there.
You get the occasional free soda pop at the gas station.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Handsome young man. Would you like a free soda pop? Are you trying to molest me again?
Again? I'm not going to fall for it this time. Let's go in the back.
I've already fallen for this trick 6 times this week. You're not going to get me. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Is that a popsicle?
Damn.
Walk out of there. Damn it. Got me again. This soda pop is delicious.
Disappointed again.
Let me get the big one this time.
Can I get a 2-liter next time? I mean, come on.
Damn.
Oh.
It is what it is, my friend.
Going for the bomb pop and not the banana. I want the big popsicle stick.
I want the bomb pop because I'm the bomb diggity bitch.
That's right.
And I'm taking these chips too.
Yeah, this is mine.
6 times this week. It's Monday. Shut up! I go to the gas station a lot.
I was gonna say,
It's right down the road.
I was gonna say I can walk
Pretty
and a
soon,
free
he
pop
won't
is
be
a
able
free
to wear
pop.
Abercrombie. He'll be wearing big and tall.
So, sometimes
Your
I get
case
to be the
bigger and
big
taller.
spoon, even.
The big spoon. Oh my god!
What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? A free pop is a free pop.
Exactly. I'm never going to turn down a free coda.
It's been a minute
bomb
since I've
pop
gotten
for
a. Stop
What were you
fucking
saying,
around with
Chris? I
ice
missed
cream,
it.
man, Michael.
What are they?
Bomb pops. Stop letting the ice cream man
I
touch
love
you.
bomb pops. Like one of the
Dude, you're
best,
fucking bomb
like
pop.
one of the best things ever was when I discovered that Walmart sells bomb pop ice cream. It's everything from a bomb pop, only it's in a quart. And I was like, can life get any better? I submit that it cannot. Got a whole quart of it.
A gallon would be
It's a
better.
little.
I mean, let's be
Yeah,
honest.
one of them goddamn pails, the monster pails that you buy the Neapolitan ice cream in.
Remember the Swan Man?
Yeah, he's still around.
Swan ice
No.
cream? They give you those like it's like a 5-gallon bucket of ice cream.
Yeah, you can get them at Walmart. That's how.
Yeah.
Or Walmart and Kroger's, they all have them. That's how you buy the the Neapolitan ice cream. Yeah, the strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. They all come
with
in
the
there.
strawberry and the chocolate.
I've never been a fan of Neapolitan.
I just like the strawberry and vanilla.
I do too.
I'm not a big fan of chocolate
however,
ice cream.
I'm not a big fan of chocolate ice cream, but I found
I'm not a big fan of
ice cream.
chocolate, period. I say
I am
that,
not
but
either.
some of my favorite candy bars
However,
are chocolate.
There is a
We know you
Nestle
don't like chocolate,
Crunch ice cream
Jeffrey.
that is amazing.
He's too woke for
It's
chocolate.
Nestle Crunch ice cream. It's amazing. And I'll kill
That's
for
been
it.
out for like 30 years.
I know. No,
It was
I'm
in
saying
Mexico. It's
regular
still
chocolate.
1973
No.
in Mexico.
Oh, it's just yeah. They
It's
just now
regular-
just continue
like
the
regular
60s bug
chocolate.
over there.
Because what, like Chris said, I'm not a chocolate.
Goddamn, Connor.
What do you say?
Connor. Wow. No, we're not going to read it. But wow. Yeah.
Again,
I'll see
ladies
you
and
later,
gentlemen,
ladies and
he
gentlemen.
works for Uncle
Connor.
Sam, and his dumbass not only worked for one branch, but when he was done working for that branch, he signed up for another branch. He didn't learn his lesson the first time around.
Yeah.
You know what? The benefits alone, there's times I wish I would have stayed in. But then I wake up at noon and go, now I know why I stayed out. That 6 a.m. wake up call sucks.
I'll see myself out.
Yes.
That was
No, but
bad.
like I said, I'm not a big chocolate guy, so I don't go. in
See
the
you later,
store
Connor.
looking for chocolate. Calm down. I don't go for chocolate ice cream, but they have.
See you later, Connor.
That Nestle Crunch ice cream. There's Tony. Where the hell are you, sir?
Not in his usual location. He's
Yeah.
messaging.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
Chris is having an issue, I guess. His camera froze there. Where the hell is Tony? Why aren't you up here, sir? Yes,
Yeah, that's what she said. He's like, I'm at work. I'll be in and out.
Ghost and Skull and Crossbones. Okay.
Yeah. Oh man.
Did you set up your appointment, sir,
Was what?
with Mark?
Oh yeah, that's all done, but I'm not talking about it on the show.
Okay.
So
Well, obviously not on the show, but I just want to make sure he did.
excuse me.
Because I just sent him another one. My niece is going to be starting soon.
Okay, good deal. Anyways, So, what is
Chris is
wrong?
having
Where
issues.
is Chris?
He's back now.
There he
He's
is.
just got to bring himself up. There he is.
Are
What
you all
happened?
right?
Yeah, no, I just your mom was here, and I apparently she forgot it was me. So I had to jump down from.
Throw up the asshole
Nice.
video. Throw up the asshole video.
No, for that one, that one, Michael, we both.
Come on, get
We did walk right into that one.
Oh,
It was too easy.
I didn't walk into it. He was talking about your mom, not mine.
No, I was talking about your mom.
Don't pull
That's
on
His
me.
mom knows
See,
what
there you
podcast days are. She knows better.
Yeah, my mom stays away. My mom literally moved states away. Oh, that's bad.
Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
Got me fucked up.
I just really thankful that Glick doesn't have any stamina because he was gone a whole 2 minutes. So I'm really glad.
No, I
that
sent
he
her
got in,
away
got out,
because it
and
was
got back.
podcast day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I said, you know better. You know what day it is. I smacked her in the mouth and
beers,
kicked her down the
said, "I'll be
stairs.
back."
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
She's under his desk right now. She's under his desk right now. Pop your head up. And say
Connor,
hi.
you're right. We can't get mad, but that was fucked up.
Hey, I enjoyed
Oh.
it. As a military man myself, I get that.
Having, I don't know if it's the weather or what it is, but I'm having all kinds of
Issues?
technical difficulties over here. I
haven't had
didn't
that.
even say anything to you, you stupid whore.
Ooh. He's talking to your mom again, Mike. Jesus.
Oh yeah, she hasn't left yet. No, I was talking to my phone because it was like, this is your Google Assistant. What may we do to help you?
Mine does that every once in a while too, just out of nowhere. It just starts listening.
Just to remind you that Google's listening.
Oh, fuck Google. They ain't gonna do shit to me. I don't even use Google most of the time on my phone.
That's because Glick hasn't taken over Mexico yet. But just give him a minute.
No, I use DuckDuckGo. I use DuckDuckGo. It works like Snapchat. When you exit out of DuckDuckGo, it clears your history instantly.
Oh man.
Just use incognito mode.
Not anymore. They updated it.
Oh, we all laughed at it. It was funny, Connor.
Yeah. Oh, it was funny. We're just not going to repeat it. Calm down.
I would.
I don't bother me. I thought it was hilarious.
I don't know what the hell's going on tonight. I'm having all kinds of technical difficulties over here. You got me
I
fucked
did want to
up.
give a shout out to a friend of mine. She doesn't.
No shout outs allowed.
She's trying to fuck you.
Hey! Oh, sorry.
Only I'm allowed to give shout outs.
Well, fine. Fuck you then.
Shout out to Mike's mom.
She's a saint.
Chris, I just
And
found the
unlike
perfect
other
Halloween
people's
direction.
moms, she is still alive.
I found the perfect.
She might be a saint when you see her, but she's a goddamn sinner when she's with me.
I found the perfect Halloween decoration,
kidding.
Chris.
I'm sure your mom is a lovely lady, much like Jeffrey's mom. Jeff's mom actually is. She's an amazing woman. I think she's an absolute sweetheart. I love her to death. She put up with my dumbass for 2 years. So,
Chris, Mike,
Put up
I
with
just
yours,
found
put
the perfect
up with
Halloween
him.
decoration that we all need to do.
exactly.
What?
That's all. It's a Halloween decoration. You don't see what it is?
A squid?
It's a
It's
graboid.
Tremors.
It's from Tremors. It's graboid from
Oh.
Yeah, it's from Tremors.
How
Yeah,
cool
I
is
hated
that?
that.
I
That
I
movie
like
was
the
so
I like the
stupid.
Silence of the Lamb. I like the Silence of the Lamb one that you sent me.
Oh yes. That is
I
awesome.
might have to do that. I might have to do that next year.
You know
And I'll
what?
have to
It
put it
doesn't
like I'll have to put it in my room. Actually, what I
So we
may
can
do
see
is
it
put
on
it in
the
my
show.
room and leave it up all year round, and just put it like behind me or something so you can see it.
Mike, to reference what Chris is talking about, it's that. How cool is that? It's got a basket hanging and everything. I saw that. I said it to Chris. It's like, dude, do it.
Puts the lotion on, or it gets the hose again.
It puts the lotion on.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Doing that pose with your crotch between your legs. Yeah.
Would you fuck me?
Jeff always wanted you to do it, but he doesn't
Silent
have
Bob
enough
did it.
tuck in
When,
between
or
his
not,
legs.
when Jay did
God.
it, when Jay did it,
Holy
yeah,
shit.
when Jay did it, that shit had me dying because I did not see that coming. I was just like, this motherfucker.
Have you guys seen Clerks 3 yet?
No, where's it
No,
at? Not yet, but
I'll send you a link. But it's
I look. I already know it's bad. I know it's going to be bad.
It's
but-
not terrible, but it's basically the making of Clerks 1.
Is that what it is? Like a documentary?
Well, Randall has a heart attack, and he's in the hospital, feeling woe is me and all this shit. And,
Spoiler alert!
it's literally first 5 minutes of the movie. Calm down.
Spoiler alert!
And
Spoiler
Dante
alert!
comes in. Fine, spoiler alert. Dante comes in and says,
You
always
shut
talk
up
about movies. Why don't you make a fucking movie?
I just said I wanted to watch it. So how about you shut the fuck up?
I'm literally telling you the plot of the fucking story.
Roll the asshole video. Roll the asshole video.
Go ahead.
Yeah, right.
But it's
you
not
can't just
terrible.
tell the plot of the movie. You'll tell the whole movie. I've heard it was kind of bad, but in my opinion,
scariest thing I can think of.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Speak for yourself.
In my opinion, maybe an unpopular opinion, but I thought Clerks 2 was better than Clerks 1.
Oh, 100% agree.
What's going on
I
with my
thought Clerks
laptop?
2 was hilarious.
I'd have to watch
hilarious.
Clerks 2 again. I thought Mallrats was funnier than Clerks 1.
I do like Mallrats. I prefer Dogma. I find Dogma to be my favorite Kevin Smith movie.
Connor, to answer your question, Jeff's does, but that's from years of abuse.
What's that?
I was just answering Connor's question.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Randomly-
Oh
I
wow.
do have some.
Damn
I
it,
do have
Click,
some
you and your
news.
opinions. Random Rick is unsubscribing because Clerks 2 was horrible. Thanks a lot, Glick. Shit.
Shut up, you fucking Lord of the
That's not
Rings
random.
nerd. You were just butthurt over the whole trilogy thing.
I do have some
That
news.
that
gentlemen.
movie sucked too. I don't care
I
what
do.
anybody says.
I do have some
But
news.
I'm not gonna say why,
Um,
because I'll get the nerd video.
What is your
I'll do
news,
it
Jeffrey?
anyways.
I'm about to go break.
The news
I missed
is
my
there is
actually.
yeah, you did. You missed your timing. There is going to be a new movie.
Yeah.
A John Candy movie. Ryan Reynolds is making a movie.
Oh yeah, it's
on a documentary.
Ryan
of his
Reynolds
life.
and Tom
Colin
Hanks'
Hanks.
son are doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says expect tears. Now, there is not a John Candy movie out there that I don't love. I love everything John Candy.
Unpopular
Damn,
opinion,
Mark.
John Candy, slightly overrated.
How dare
Damn,
you,
Mark.
sir?
Said what I said.
I don't believe that.
But let's take a break.
Go ahead.
John Candy wasn't overrated.
Slightly
I
overrated.
agree with Mike. That just goes to show you.
Well,
Chris
I
doesn't
agree
know what
that you're
he's
both
talking about.
idiots.
Well,
If
I can
anything,
agree with you, but
he
you'd
was
be wrong.
underutilized. He could have done so much more.
Oh, 100%.
I could agree with you guys, but then we'd all be wrong.
Well, that's what I said.
Anyways, we're going to take a break. We got a little Blacktop Mojo for you. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Go check out Blacktop Mojo at all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Show the guys some love. I don't know how much longer left on their tour, but I know they are busy. But go show the guys some love on all social media and wherever you stream some music. Let them know we sent you. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
I need you to keep me alive. In my head, I had to wonder what was going through your mind when you watch me drown. When you watch me drown. You've got the rope in here. Won't you please throw me a line? You could have pulled me back to shore. You had that look in your eyes when you watched me drown. When you watched me drown. Don't you dare to chicken out now. You know you can't turn away now. 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 You watch me drown. You watch me drown. Call for help, I'm going under. You watch me drown. You watch me drown. Call for help, I'm going under. You watch me drown. I need you to keep me
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the show so far. I'm Glick. You already know that. You know that. You know who I am. We got Jeffrey in the building. We got Michael in the building. Fuck you, Connor. That's all I got to say. Fuck you too, Random Rick. And if you guys aren't already, go and check us out on all them social medias.
There's that girl
On Facebook.
on TikTok. There's that girl on TikTok that's got Tourette's. That's always, I feel sorry for her, but that's one thing that she always says is "fuck you, Connor." I thought that was funny.
Yeah. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and, speaking of social media, go ahead and check us out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, if you'd like to, you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't join us live, don't worry, we got you covered because you can get all the episodes when I decide to post them on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense. So go give us a follow, give us a like. Give us a little subscribe, if you will. And if you like what you hear, give us a share. Tell other people about the show. Don't be greedy. Don't keep us all to yourselves. Let us grow. Help us grow, if you will.
Like every good STI.
Oh my goodness. Probably not, but
Holy shit.
You should definitely not probably not a good idea to spread STIs.
Yeah, right? I think I might have to order something online, boys. This is I'm just hoping it gets here for Halloween, but check this out.
That's pretty cool.
Right? They're talking pumpkins. That is like $25 a piece. That's not terrible. I might have to get me a pair. That'd be awesome. I mean, I'd keep it in my bedroom, hook it up to my Alexa, so it'll just play music all night.
Yeah, right. All right.
Do you remember the Billy Bass fish? Remember the Billy Bass fish? Have you seen the guy on TikTok that's got 3 different kinds of those, and he's got it hooked up to? He's got it hooked up to an Alexa. He has it singing all these different songs.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. He's been taking requests and shit like that from people.
I'm trying to get I told my wife I'm ordering Billy Bass fish. I'm gonna do that. So every time she wants to listen to crap music on Alexa, she can get it sung to her by a fish. Because it'll be awesome.
Sometimes it baffles me how me and Glick are the ones that are single, and you're still married.
It's a marriage of convenience. She doesn't like it. He pays for Europe trips. So
I haven't paid for one yet.
I mean, if I had somebody around that would let me go and venture off to Europe for 6 months of the year, I would stick around a little bit too.
Calm down.
Anywho, speaking of Halloween, gentlemen, it is Wednesday.
I was going to say, you got some deep dives for us?
I got a couple stories for you.
Excellent.
A couple longer-ish stories, if you will. Go ahead and get this out of the way. It's painful, I know, but it is what it is.
Are you ready to dive in to the unexplained, the unknown, the unsolved? Look at the truth behind some of our strangest mysteries. It's time for Glick's Deep Dives.
It's a deep dive. Deep dive time. I lost my website.
I'm ready. Bring it on.
Yeah. It is October. It is the spooky season coming to an end. And we're wrapping it up with some ghost stories, haunted houses, and whatnot. And we kind of touched on this last week, but I don't feel like I really, sometimes Jeff and Tony get wrapped up into one thing.
Yeah.
And they won't let it go. So I don't
well,
feel
I
like
mean, don't
really
they do that all the time? Seems like they're always into your
much.
penis, and you don't complain much.
Dad, can I give Chris a myth and he'll give me the myth and the bullet?
What?
I'll give Chris a myth and he'll give me the bullet, and I'll give Chris a myth.
Whatever, Cash. You gotta get ready and go home. It's dark out.
So, yeah.
I don't care, Cash. Anyways.
Parenting 101, folks. I don't care.
I don't care. Trading fucking toy guns for another toy. Whatever.
We already did the Loch Ness Monster, didn't we?
That was 2 months ago or last month.
Yeah, that was last month.
But anyways,
you
last
need
week
to go to Spotify and listen to the episodes, and then you would have known about the Loch Ness Monster because Glick covered it.
Last week we started with some ghost stories and whatnot, and I of course doing like I normally do. We try to do the first run of them, make them hit close to home. So we brought up a story from Cancun that Jeff knows about. We got one down in Georgia. We had one up in Iowa, and of course we had one here in Ohio, right? Literally in my backyard, kind of sort of in my backyard down the road. Actually, where I might try to go
that was
Friday
actually
night
pretty
for
cool.
the
I
haunted house.
for real want to go and check those prisons out. I'll stay away from the psych ward from Georgia, though. I'll stay away from that.
Yeah. Well, when we were talking about the ghost story from Iowa, we kind of touched on this one, the Valeska axe murderer's house.
Yes.
And it is a pretty crazy story, and I kind of wanted to dive into it a little bit more. So this is going to be a little bit longer. Of a story, if you will. But as the Valeska axe murder houses, and I'll go ahead and start it off kind of describing the area, the house and whatnot. At the end of the quiet street in Valeska, Iowa, there sits an old farm or an old frame house. Up the street, there's a group of churches, and a few blocks away is a park that faces a middle school. The old white house looks like many of the others that fill the neighborhood. But unlike them, it lies abandoned. The house emits no light or sound, and upon closer inspection, the doors are found to be tightly boarded up. A small sign out front reads, "The Valeska Axe Murder Houses." Or house, sorry, not houses. Despite its ominous air, the little white house was once filled with life that was harshly stamped out on a warm summer's night way back in 1912, when a mysterious stranger broke in and viciously bludgeoned its 8 sleeping inhabitants to death. The event would become known as the Valeska Axe Murders, and it would baffle law enforcement for over a century. This happened 100 years ago. To this day.
Over 100 years. 1912, right?
It's 110 years ago.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Still unsolved to this day.
Shit. Well,
so we'll go ahead and dive into what happened. Yeah. We'll go ahead and dive into what happened there. Obviously, we know what happened, but we'll get a little bit more into it. On June 10th of 1912, the Moore family was sleeping peacefully in their beds. Joe and Sarah Moore were asleep upstairs, while their 4 children were resting in a room down the hall. In a guest room on the first floor were two other girls, the Stillinger sisters, who had come for a sleepover. Shortly after midnight, a stranger entered through an unlocked door, not uncommon sight back in those days, especially in small little towns. There's still small towns today where, I grew up in, and I know people that don't lock their doors to this day.
Yeah, I do too.
Shit, I think my grandmother just started locking her door, a few years back after my grandfather passed away.
I think I still forget to lock my door sometimes.
Mm-hmm. But Yeah, like I said, it was considered a small, safe, friendly town, and plucked an oil lamp from a nearby table, rigging it to burn so low it supplied light for barely one person on one hand. The stranger held the lamp, lighting his way through the house. In his other hand, he had an axe. Ignoring the sleeping girls downstairs, the stranger made his way up the stairs, guided by the lamp and a seemingly unerring knowledge of the home's layout. He crept past the room with the children and into Mr. and Mrs. Moore's bedroom, killed them, and then he made his way to the children's bedroom, and then finally back downstairs to the bedroom. In each room, he committed some of the grisliest murders in America's history. Then, as quickly and silently as he arrived, the stranger left, taking keys from the home and locking the door behind him. The axe murders may have been quick, but as the world was about to discover, they were unimaginably horrifying. The next morning, neighbors became suspicious, noticing that the usually rambunctious home was dead quiet. They alerted Joe's brother, who arrived to take a look, and what he saw after letting himself in with his own key was enough to make him sick. Everybody in the house was dead, all 8 of them bludgeoned beyond recognition.
How deep of a sleeper do you got to be to not hear somebody getting hacked up next to you?
That's what I was thinking about. Like, how did he
targeted
kill
the
all
adults
of them?
first?
Right, but I mean,
you targeted the threat first.
If I swing at you and your wife is laying next to you, how does your wife not hear you?
She's asleep, and if you swing an axe at somebody's head, generally they're going to be dead after one smash, and then you take her out before she even has a chance to realize what's going on. So more than likely, nobody heard anything.
No,
yeah, but they
you took out the threat.
They had Tempur-Pedic mattress because you didn't feel the vibration.
Yeah,
of the impact.
She did at least roll over once. Go, Bob, fucking quit moving around, you dick. It's not your birthday, Bob. Stop.
How often do you wake up out of a dead sleep and you're instantly ready to go? You're usually a little bit groggy.
No, 100%.
A little bit, yeah. But the police determined that
their beds. All 8 of them were in their beds.
The police determined that the Moore parents had been murdered first, and with obvious force, the axe had been used to kill them. It had been swung so high above the murderer's head that it actually gouged the ceiling above the bed. Joe alone had been hit with the axe at least 30 times. The faces of both parents, as well as the children, had been reduced to nothing but a bloody pulp.
I mean, that's a little bit of overkill. I mean, but shit.
Okay. The state of the bodies wasn't even the most concerning part. However, once the police had searched the home after murdering the Moores, the killer had apparently set up some kind of ritual. He had covered the Moore parents' heads with sheets and the Moore children's faces with clothing, and then went through each room in the house, covering all the mirrors and windows with cloth and towels. At some point, he took a 2-pound piece at some point, he took a 2-pound piece of uncooked bacon from the fridge and placed it in the living room, along with a keychain. A bowl of water was found in the home, spirals of blood swirling through it. Police believe the murderer had washed his hands before leaving. By the time the police, the coroner, and minister, several doctors had thoroughly gone through the crime scene, word of the vicious crime had spread and the crowd outside the home had grown. Officials cautioned the townspeople against going inside, but as soon as the premises was cleared, at least 100 townspeople gave in to their gross fascinations and just traipsed through the blood-spattered home.
And then they don't have any evidence.
Well, I'm sure the bodies were already out at that point.
Well,
I'm sure the bodies were already, because it was after the investigation.
Had fingerprints. Right. They had fingerprints back then, didn't they?
No, bro, I don't think so. Because the modern forensics, you said this was over 110 years ago.
This was
Modern
1912.
Yeah, modern forensics. J. Edgar Hoover started it. Fingerprints was J. Edgar Hoover. It's in that movie.
But yeah, one of the townspeople even took a fragment from Joe, the father's skull, to keep as a keepsake, to have as a souvenir.
Yeah. Thanks, townsfolk. No wonder why we couldn't catch this killer.
As for the perpetrator of the axe murders, the police had shockingly few leads. A few half-hearted efforts to search the town and surrounding countryside were made, though most officials believe that with the roughly 5-hour head start that the killer had, he would have been long gone.
Right.
More than likely, he probably was. Bloodhounds were brought in, but with no success.
Jeffrey Dahmer's grandfather here. Good
Yeah,
job,
but
guys.
it also, like I said, modern forensics was not a thing. So the guy could have been the next door neighbor and was like, "You guys are too fucking loud."
Yeah.
So he just took care of it, and then
What's going on?
set up a whole bunch of shit to make it throw everybody off the scent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But bloodhounds were brought in, but with no success, as the crime scene had been fully demolished by the townspeople. A few suspects were named over time, though none of them panned out. The first was Frank Jones, a local businessman who had been in competition with Joe Moore. Moore had worked for Jones for about 7 years in the farm equipment sales business before leaving and starting his own rival business. There was also a rumor that Joe was having an affair with Jones' daughter-in-law.
Nice.
Though the reports were unfounded, the townspeople insist, however, that the Moores and the Joneses harbored a deep hatred for each other, though no one admits it was bad enough to spark murder. The second suspect seemed far more likely, and he even confessed to the murders, even though he later recanted, claiming police brutality. So basically, the cops were just trying to pin it on somebody, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I did it."
Right.
Lynn George Jacqueline Kelly was an English immigrant who had a history of sexual deviancy and mental problems. He even admitted to being in the town the night of the murders, and admitted that he left early in the morning, though his small stature and meek personality led some to doubt that he was actually involved. There were certain factors police believe made him the perfect candidate. Kelly was left-handed, which police determined by the blood splatters and whatnot that the killer was left-handed. He also had a history with the Moore family, as many had seen him watching them while at church and out and about in town. A dry cleaner in a nearby town had received bloody clothing from Kelly a few days after the murder. He reportedly also asked the police for access to the home after the crime while posing as a Scotland Yard officer. At one point after a long interrogation, why Scotland Yard would be in Valeska, Iowa, nobody knows, but
I don't know.
But
I'm pretty sure
one
you're
point,
not from there, sir.
Yeah, at one point after many hours of interrogation and whatnot, he did eventually sign a confession detailing the crime. However, he almost immediately recanted, and a jury refused to indict him. For years, obviously the police looked into every possible scenario that could have that could have caused the axe murders, or who could have done it, or whatever. Was it a single attack or part of a larger string of murders? Was it likelier to be a local perpetrator or a traveling killer simply passing through the town and taking an opportunity? Soon reports of a similar enough crime happened throughout the country and began to pop up. And I'm assuming the similar crime that they're speaking of. Well, the crime that they're speaking of was the Lizzie Borden axe murders.
Right.
Okay. The use of an axe as a murder weapon and the presence of an oil lamp set to burn extremely low at the scene. Despite the commonalities, however, no actual connections could be made. The case eventually ran cold and the house was boarded up. No sale was ever attempted and no charges were ever made to the original, or changes, sorry, to the original layout. Now the house has become a tourist attraction and sits at the end of the quiet street, as it always has, while life goes on around it, undeterred by the horrors of once committed inside the home. And now here, a little history and all that jazz behind it, is where the haunted and the ghosts and stuff like that come into play. Because people who have visited the house or have been in the house or anything like that say that they have obviously seen ghosts, heard
Or
voices, felt the presence, heard things, heard noises, have heard children running around, this, that, and the other thing. But they also say that the house itself, when you go inside of the house, you feel, right, Mark? You feel an evil presence, something more demonic. And that goes back to the ritual, or what they believe was a ritual of covering all the mirrors and the windows and stuff like that to keep out the reflections and or keep in the demonic presence that was at that house, which is another theory behind the killings, is that the family or a family member was possessed, so forth, etc., etc., etc.
Well, it could be,
Yeah.
It was rumored that Bob, or whatever his name was cheating on his wife. Could have been the pastor trying to,
Could have been 1912.
or a
Things
church
were.
member trying to fix the sin. But I don't understand why they would want to kill the kids too. But
I have my own theories on it, and outside of the hauntings and whatnot. Obviously, they say that.
What's your theory on it?
They say when a haunting takes place in a house, it's usually due to a tragedy, an unexpected loss of life, and the spirits are trapped there because it happens so fast. So definitely think the house is haunted. Obviously, look at his past, look at his history. But as far as who did it, I have no doubt in my mind. This is one of those things that I've read up a lot on and looked into. I think it was somebody in the town. I think it was somebody that was that knew the family well, and for whatever reason
has been in their house before because
he didn't stumble. He didn't wake anybody up.
Yeah. So it could have been like the preacher or the sheriff or something like that.
The brother.
And we showed the house on last Wednesday's episode or Saturday's episode. It was a 2-story home. That means they had to not only know where the stairs were, but where the creaks in the stairs were.
Granted, he or she was carrying an oil lamp, and
yeah, but they said it was.
They had it set down real low. But I mean, if you hold it down low enough.
But you also have to remember, when and even in today's regular society, most houses have your normal creaks and groans and noises and stuff like that, and let alone 110 years ago. And I mean, the houses were, and it was a frame house, so it wasn't like one of these big monster houses that you see that's all block and this, that, and the other thing. It was just a frame house. So I'm sure if the wind blew, it was creaking and whatnot, and making noises. Right. So, and they made it sound like the actual murders themselves happened pretty quick. It was all the stuff afterwards, that he spent some time.
I mean, it may have been that he actually, the answer possibility that me and Jeff had, it may have been that he went off and one-hit stroked all of them. That would, at the very least, you're in a coma or you're blacked out. And then he went back to work. And then he just went back to work. Because he said that the strokes were so high that it
they're hitting the
gouged
ceiling.
holes
Right. So
in the
so
ceiling.
I mean, that's the issue I have is like, as I stated earlier, is like, you're telling me you don't hear something hitting the ceiling, you don't fucking wake up. I mean, you know who I think it does?
I get
You know
that.
who I
That's
think
why
it was?
I think
I know who did it. It was.
really.
Oh, I 100% know who did it. It's Chris's great grandfather, guaranteed. That's how Chris knows so much about the story. He's heard the story. He's heard the story every year. Grandpa sits around like, I remember my great grandfather, and his great grandfather told the story. So for 100 years back.
Yeah, it was.
Solved.
But also in the same sense, if it wasn't, and I still feel like it was somebody in the town. And the fact that, you know, unfortunately, nothing against the police department or anything like that. It was just the times. Unfortunately, the fact that they allowed the townspeople into the home while the bodies were still there.
When you read it, it got too much for them and they just broke in. Right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I don't think that's what happened. I think they quote unquote cleared their investigation. But you also, again, 110 years ago, the investigation is not the same type of investigation they're going to do in a murder scene nowadays. They're going to get in. They're going to, yep, they're dead. Yep, they were bludgeoned to death.
Well, the other thing is if it was done from a guy in the town, then wouldn't you think that he would be on the outside with the group of people going, oh, I heard it was this, you got to see it, and just fueled it to make... I mean, there was, you know, you said one guy took a piece of the dude's fucking skull out.
Yeah. So, you know, they didn't have fingerprints back then. They didn't have fingerprints back then and stuff like that. So you go in there, there's blood all over the place. You get some blood on your clothes. Well, I was one of the townspeople that was in the house after you guys said it was okay. So that's why I got blood on my clothes. But also, if it wasn't a townsperson, they had a 5-hour head start.
Yeah.
And depending upon when they brought the bloodhounds in, did they bring the bloodhounds in before or after all the townspeople went through the house?
That's what I was saying. Why wouldn't you bring the bloodhounds in right away?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
So all those different scents and all those different smells, you know, and that's why I don't know. I've always believed, with reading on it and doing research and watching documentaries and stuff on it, I've always believed that it was somebody in the town, and it was probably somebody that you never would have thought in a million years.
What's the population of the town?
What's the
population of the town?
I don't know, about 200 people.
Well, if that's the case, well, here's another scenario. If that's because
I don't know, it's a small town. I don't know.
I lived in a small town. I had to deal with local small town cops, police department. They're all a bunch of Barney Fifes, let me tell you. You know, ability that town, even if it's quiet, and I say this because I live in Iowa, so I got a good understanding. It's a possibility that the police don't even live in that town, that they actually had to wait for a cop from a bigger town to even come over there.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not even that so much. I mean, the fact that it happened at midnight, you know, how early do you get up on a weekend, even in those times? The neighbors didn't realize it until, you know, we'll say 6, 7 in the morning. And they realized, holy shit, the kids aren't out here running around. Well, let's go get his brother. How far away does his brother live? His brother's got to come there, and then he finds him. And then they got to go get the police. And then the police take however long. Yeah. So had the killer not been from there, he had more than enough time, ample time to get away, jump on a train. You know, they had trains back then. You hop on a train and you're long gone before anybody knows anything.
Yeah, you're halfway to Pittsburgh, you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I said, I still believe that it was somebody that lived in the town, and they got away with it because it did take so long. Unfortunately, the police back then, in all honesty, they were a little bit inept. They half-assed the investigation. To be perfectly honest with you, they absolutely half-assed the investigation.
Then the crime scene
and then
got
they
muddled.
You
So
know,
they couldn't
the crime scene was completely ruined. So how long? Again, like I said, how long did it take before you brought the bloodhounds in to try to track the scent? Was it
like what we can do now with forensics? It's like, you know, that they can trace the blood spatter and actually dictate how tall the murderer is just by the blood splatter. They didn't have that.
Well,
shit,
I mean,
man.
there was a murderer that got
stuff.
caught because his like third cousin did a 23andMe or some goofy shit like that. That just happened just a few years back. This guy it was an unsolved case that was like 30 years old, and like his cousin or niece or something did a 23andMe, and those DNA tests do go through the database, and it popped up as a match or a potential match or a close enough match, and then they narrowed it down to that guy and they arrested him, and he committed the murder. So yeah, I mean, our technology and stuff we have now is light years ahead of what they had back then. There's just so many variables.
And for those that don't, because Iowa's a different. If you're not from the Midwest, I know that Glick and Jeff know what I'm about to say. But if you're not from the Midwest, the culture and the way everything is set up is completely different than what it is on the East Coast or on the West Coast, or even across the sea, because Mark, you're in England. But the way that they go, the way it is in the Midwest, is we have these little towns, and for some of them are so small, the only thing that's there is a church and one stop sign, and that's it. And then everything around them, you might have a post office if you're lucky, or a gas station. And this is even now, not even 100 years ago, but the rest of it's just farmland as far as the eye can see.
Well,
and that's Iowa, that's Wisconsin, that's Indiana, there's a lot of states that are nothing but that. So
and you also have to factor in that more than likely at the end of the day, they were also trying to get a quick, solve the case quick, just to put the community at ease.
Right.
Because that the community was probably scared to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a town 200 or even any town under 500, you pretty much know everybody. I mean, I live in a town that's like 1,500 people, and I know at least 500 of them, or at least and more by face.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine a smaller town like that. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a lot of people would be scared.
The biggest factor you have to put in that you can't compare to today's societies or communities, this is over 100 years ago. So this was a very small community. So, and they probably did, it was, and I've never been to Villisca, but I'm sure back then, 10 houses, 15 houses, 20 houses, whatever. And you got your general store and your post office and church and, this, that, and the other thing. So it was probably a pretty tight-knit community where everybody knew everybody. Because, the neighbor next door literally, the neighbor next door literally got
they were like, wow, they're awful quiet this morning.
Yeah, they were a little bit concerned and a little bit worried because they knew the family that well that, the kids should be up and running around.
What was it? 8 people in a house, you said, right? So
well, yeah, it was
kids running around doing farm work.
Well, yeah, they had 4 kids of their own, and then the other 2 girls that died or that were killed, they were just there for a sleepover. Picked the wrong night for a fucking sleepover. That's for goddamn sure. This is the worst goddamn sleepover I've ever been to.
Well, it just, and it could
I ain't doing it again.
Parents, when your kids go to a sleepover and they call you at 1:00 in the morning and they say they're scared and they want to come home, go get them, or they could get axed to death. Just saying.
Just to put things in perspective, the town of Villisca, as of the 2020 census, is 1,132 people.
So I mean, you might have had 100.
Now take it.
You
back
might have had 100 people.
Years.
Maybe 200 people at most.
And back then, see, our technology actually separates us. Back then, with no technology, everybody knew everybody.
Well, I mean,
everybody knew everybody.
Phones were barely a thing back then.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Well, they were using oil lamps,
especially in the Midwest. They probably had one phone per every 5 farmers.
What year was it? What year was it, Chris?
1912.
1912. Yeah, I mean, well, the phone was like, I don't know if you guys remember, back in like 99, 98, if you had the internet in your house, you were a Billy Badass. So it's the same kind of thing, you know? It's like now everybody's got all the new shit right away. But back in the day, you know, when TVs came out, you know, one of the famous lines from the movie JFK is that there's a TV at the bar. Let's go to the bar. And so they didn't have quick access to shit. It's not like they sent a text. They probably had to send somebody to the sheriff and be like, hey, I think something's wrong over here. Send a picture.
And here, I'm going to turn down the image.
Yeah. Yeah,
brightness.
Turn down your screen brightness.
Yeah, let's see. This is the house. Let me see if I can get it right.
Still too bright. Much better.
Look how small that house is.
Yeah, it's not a very big house.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And
it's creepy looking. It's creepy looking.
Yeah, but back in the day, that's what all the houses looked like. So back in the day, it wasn't a creepy house. It was just the way they were.
What up, motherfucker? Ooh, happy
and it's
day,
one of those. It's one of those things, like, as Chris was saying, the fact that everybody slept through all the creeks and everything, or the killer knew the creeks. I mean, there might have been 5 girls staying over that night.
Here's a newspaper article about it. That's what they put on the newspaper.
Yeah, that's a clipping from the newspaper.
Last victims of mad murderer of West. It wasn't even Midwest. This was considered
that was the West. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, like I said, something like that is going to absolutely just shake up an entire community. It's gonna,
especially.
I mean,
I would say.
Just imagine.
The town population was like 120, maybe.
Well, here's the thing. Put it. To put it in today's standards, so to say.
Right,
Jeffrey. You live in a community. How many people are in your community?
There's 65 houses.
Okay, so we'll say
call it 4 people per house, give or take.
Yeah, we'll say about 300, 400 people.
Right.
So say we'll say 500. We'll say 500. I know how you're kind.
You can do that math. You can do that math.
I know how you're kind. I know how I did the math actually. I did it in my head actually. You got four people per house. You're looking.
I have the perfect perspective for it. One of the houses in our gated community got broke into the other day.
Well, no, I was going to say.
My wife was like, "Go downstairs, lock the fucking door." I was like, "What the fuck for?"
No, I was going to say,
motherfucker would.
Yeah, I was going to say no. Like in your community, we'll say 500 is a max, and that's an overkill. That's really reaching. Yeah. But say, a break-in's a break-in. It is what it is. I'm talking about somebody goes into somebody's house and kills 8 people. Nobody knows anything. Nobody hears anything. Nobody sees anything. And dips in, does what they do, have their little ritual, and then dips out in the dark of night without anybody seeing or hearing or knowing anything until 6 hours later, 7 hours later, when one of the neighbors are like, Jeff's kids are usually actually Jeff's kids are usually out here running around acting like a bunch of fucking wild animals because he's in the bathroom working. And then they and then they like, well, we should call somebody, and they know, hey Tim, what's going on, brother? I didn't see you sneak in. They call one of your wife's friends that they may or may not that they know, and she comes over and she opens the door, and there's you and your wife and your kids and your brother and sister-in-law. You're all just fucking chopped into pieces. Imagine what that would do to just your little gated community, your exactly. Community, the fear and the terror that something like that happened without anybody knowing anything. They're going to be fearing. They're going to be checking their windows. They're going to be checking their locks. The dads are probably not going to be sleeping because they're going to be so scared to sleep.
They're going to be sitting up with guns sitting in the front.
They're going to be setting up, protecting their family at night. So this is how that community felt.
If this happened now, it would shake up a community.
Well, but unfortunately, stuff like this happens all the time. That's why I wanted to try to narrow it down to a tight knit group. And unfortunately and sadly, this does happen on a more regular basis. You got you have the family killers or a mom loses her mind and kills her kids and kills her husband and then kills herself and stuff like that. This happens on a more regular basis now. I mean, even to go back as something as simple as the 70s and 80s when serial killers were running rampant in the United States of America. Ed Gein, Jeffrey Dahmer, PTK, the Zodiac Killer.
Oh, that was they
Ted Bundy, John
Wayne
Gacy.
Whole cities when BTK was
Richard Ramirez.
They were having whole chicks because BTK went after blondes. So all these chicks were dyeing their hair.
Yeah.
So as I was trying to narrow down this axe murder that happened in community,
we had one break-in, and the manager of the he takes care of all the maintenance and all that, like the grass and pool and all that shit. He hires the people, whatever. Went out and bought cameras. So now you can't get in anywhere without being on camera in my area. And that was just from one break-in. So imagine what it was like back then when cameras obviously weren't a thing. So you got everybody standing up, just nobody wants to go to sleep. And I mean, it would be terrifying.
And this is another thing that leads me to be more leaning towards the fact that it was somebody in the community. When the FBI created the shit, I can't think of what it's called.
What, the profile or?
Yeah, the profilers. When they created that department, one of the big things that's always been a factor with serial killers is they like to return to the crime of the scene.
Yeah,
they like to be there and like during the investigation. When the bodies are discovered and the crowds gather,
they want to see the reaction. They want to see.
Yeah, they want to be
surprised if it was that one guy. Guy that confessed and then recanted. I wouldn't be surprised if it was that.
What's that?
Why? Because he's left-handed. What are you?
Yeah.
You have leftism? Are you anti-lefty?
I'm left-handed.
Do you have a problem with my people?
I was gonna say
I'm fucking left-handed, you dolt.
Yeah, that's why his one arm is bigger than the other.
Kind. You're like Dave Chappelle in the
no
one
Jeff. That one arm that's bigger than the other is a right-handed syndrome because left-handers have to use both hands for everything. We can't even get our own damn refrigerator. One door opens to the right, one door opens to the left.
All you have to do is just reverse the door.
Reverse the handle. I did it on mine.
You can just reverse the door.
I did it on my dryer too. So you're hoisted on your own.
They don't make left-handed. You try buying a left-handed ball glove. See how long it takes you. Markup's
not fun.
About 5 minutes when I go.
It's not fun.
Go to the fucking.
And it's $50 more expensive than the right-handed
100%.
glove.
Yeah, no, that I know.
No, it is very hard to find a left-handed glove. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is very hard.
I bought a Wilson glove for $123. That same glove, right, was $60.
Anywho.
So,
Slightly different pattern.
Yeah.
No,
don't
but
tell me about. Don't talk to me about being oppressed. I know about it. I'm left-handed.
Yeah. Right-handed people are holding you hostage.
We don't have a stranger. You live with that.
The left emporium, or whatever the hell Ned Flanders' store was on Simpsons.
Right.
No left.
You know what it's like being a lefty
Jesus.
living in a right world? We're always wrong.
Always. And the
No, I'll tell you what,
politics, all the
left-handed,
bad guys are
being-
leftist. Can you tell me how I feel? I've never been so humiliated.
Like a
watching
left-handed
conservative
screwdriver.
talk radio.
You can never find
Look
a
at what the
left-handed
left is doing.
screwdriver
Look
when
at
you
what the
need
left
it.
is doing. I voted for Trump. Why am I being ostracized?
Thank God for DeWalt and their left-handed drills.
Yeah.
Right?
I bought a left-handed hammer the other day, and I was pissed. I was like, I want the right.
See, that bullshit is discrimination.
What are you talking about? Chris literally just said, I can't find a left-handed screwdriver. I mean, Jesus Christ.
LHLM.
He's saying he's
Left-handed lives
left-handed.
matter.
That's our word. That's our word.
Oh, you're not allowed to say left
our
anymore.
joke.
That's our word.
That's our joke. You can't say it.
I'll say it all day
You go
long.
take your right-handedness and go on somewhere.
LHLM.
Right.
LHLM.
Left hands matter.
LHLM. Left-handed lives
Hands
matter.
I'm making a t-shirt, boys.
Tired of this
Nonsensical
world.
Nonsense, where we could go from
Take
talking
your
about an
leftist
axe
out of here.
murder.
There you go. Mike, take your leftist out of here.
Welcome to Nonsensical
That means
Nonsense,
Cliff's
ladies and
gotta go
gentlemen, where
too.
we can. Yeah, I gotta go too. I'm a lefty.
Deuces,
Yeah,
boys.
welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, where we can go from talking about an axe murder house to the struggles of being left-handed and comparing it to being oppressed.
We're always
help
blamed
out.
for all the murders, too. The guy, they said, oh, he's left-handed because a right-handed person wouldn't do this.
Well, maybe that's something they should have looked into.
Left-handed people do it better. You goddamn right. Hoss,
We
are
do
you
do it
lefty
better.
too? Left hands feel better? Agreed. How you doing? Upper hand strong on the left side, girl. You didn't even see that shit
The
coming.
only thing I
thought
gotta
was a
say,
righty.
you ever saw that movie Southpaw? Rocky Balboa was a Southpaw. Remember that?
Yeah, Rocky Balboa was a southpaw. I'm a southpaw
Yeah.
who fights right-handed. Take that,
My dad was
fucking enjoy it.
My dad was a ball player, and he said, he would line up left, and everybody is like, oh, he can do that, but he hit like a right-handed player, so he always put the ball somewhere no one was expecting it because he was lefty.
I could never bat right-handed, so I just got hit a lot. I either got walked
Try
or
learning
hit.
how to play a guitar.
That
Try to learn
explains
how
a
to
lot.
play a guitar.
don't
Real
flip it upside
story.
down
When I was
You
in
flip it
when
upside
I
down
was
like
in
Jimi Hendrix
college.
did.
I mean, this is we were talking about village idiots. This is proof that I am a village idiot. I went to college.
Oh, we don't need
in
any more proof. We already know.
No, I'm gonna. Well, if
here.
you shut the fuck up, I can tell you the story. I went to college.
Proof is in the pudding.
I went to college for welding, and it was like an 8-week course or whatever.
Right.
And I think we were in week 4, and I couldn't weld worth a shit, and I would have to re-weld. I was getting angry, and I called the instructor, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this. Why I should be able to weld by now. And he said, well, let me see you weld. And I'm right here with my right hand going, and I was like, I can't even see. And he's like, dude, are you left-handed? I was like, yeah. He's like, why don't
Wouldn't it
you
be
put the
instinct?
gun
Or use with-
in?
what do you-
Why don't you
instinct?
put the gun
Yeah,
in your
No,
left hand?
Now, I know what Mike's talking about because in the words of Tom Tenney, when we did our welding little project,
Right.
like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
A lot of things, Tenney. but I don't know what you're referring
Is
to.
this your first fucking day?
Yeah, because as a lefty, when you weld with your left hand, you much like when I write,
right?
Not only because I like to use gel pens, not only do I have to write and lift my hand. I don't lift my pinky, but I lift my hand because it drags, and so the gel pens smear. But also a lot of letters and stuff I write backwards. So like my little E, I started instead of like starting in the top and looping around, I started at the bottom. Yeah. So I was welding quote unquote backwards with my left hand, and Tenny asked me, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And then he stopped and he's like, "You're left-handed, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, okay, let me help you." And then he repositioned my body, and it made welding so much easier.
Right.
And then and like the other thing is that people that are right-handed have no idea. Okay, so what we do is when we're being trained to do something, we see how the trainer is doing it. If he's using his right hand, well, we're always being taught how to do things right-handed, so we try to do things the right-handed way until we learn how to do it, and then we might switch, or then sometimes we just do it right-handed, and it looks awkward. It looks awkward as fuck, but that's what we do because you gotta do right-handed.
Like I know when you write, you have to go right to left. I get that, or left right. Sorry.
Yeah.
But when welding, wouldn't you just start with the right and work your way left?
It's about body position. So when you're being like Mike just said, when you're being taught by a righty, and the righty, he's standing in front of something and he's welding and he goes like this. You're looking at the body position, but it puts you in a weird. So you got to learn to, again, you are, instead of starting on the left side and going across, if you're welding a line, you start from the left and go across. Right. But it's all about body position. So.
And the problem is, if you're going to be successful welding, you have to watch your puddle. And if you're a lefty trying to weld with your right hand, you can't see your puddle. So
much like
that's why I was so hit and miss, because I was literally welding blind and by feeling and by hearing. And some of my welds were okay, but I had undercut, I had overbite. Didn't look. I wasn't penetrating good on some welds, and it's because I couldn't see my puddle. So you kind of really had to be careful on how you did it. And as soon as I
don't know about you, but I got a lot of shortcomings in my life. I make sure I penetrate very well.
I guarantee it. Any welder.
There's not a lot there, but you're gonna feel it. Goddammit.
Whoever invented the terminology for welding was more perverted than Jeff, because the terminology that we use in that field. Yeah, you're like, that guy.
No, they weren't perverted.
It's not perverted.
They weren't perverted at all until Jeff and I came along. Until Jeff and I come along, and
it's all about the interpretation, Mike.
So, he said
you saying it's more perverted. It's all about how you interpret. So
I don't know. Glick will tell you some of our welds. There's something called a butt joint.
Jeff's done welding. Jeff and I did welding together. We took welding and building trades. I can't weld the same. I mean, I can weld.
Yeah, Mark's over here going, I like butt joint welds. No,
he does. Trust me.
But no, as soon as I learned how to weld left-handed, I passed. But yeah, I mean, being
first 4 weeks, you're going, God damn it!
Oh, I wanted to quit. I'm not gonna lie.
No,
and a lot of people that are right-handed really have no idea how frustrating it can be.
It would never have dawned on me that it would be more difficult. Because I would automatically assume that you would. I mean, it sounds dumb. It sounds naive of me to say it, but I would automatically assume that you would go the opposite direction that I was.
Well, like I said, it's how you're being taught. So when you're being taught and you're watching somebody, so you would try to
emulate
because you think that's how. So you want to start on the right side,
right?
And again, you're kind of at a weird position, so you're going kind of like this, and I'm just going off of a straight line weld. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you're kind of like this, trying to start from the right, and then you get so far, and much like when you're writing, you're as a lefty, your hand gets in the way. So again, because I love gel pens. I like the way they write. I like the way they look.
Yeah.
So if I drag my hand, I always had ink on my palm.
Yeah, you always have
always.
Yeah. So
and I'm going to tell you,
your hand is always covering your words and stuff. So you had to learn to reposition yourself and go from left to right or from right to left when you were welding.
Lefties really hate wire binded notebooks because your hand is always on that wire.
I see.
And I hate scissors. But another thing that's inconvenient being a left-handed person?
Jerking off?
Going out to dinner, because you always have to make sure you're on the outside if you're sitting at a booth. And if you're at a table, you're fucked. If you're if you go to dinner with 4 people,
Hi, Chris.
And hey Kevin, you go to dinner and you're at a 4-person table or whatever, you're constantly like, just all over your plate, don't
knocking them out.
Well, on top of that,
there is a benefit to that. There is a benefit to that. There is a benefit because if you're left-handed and your person that you're on a date with it only works for that. If you're left-handed and your date is right-handed, both of you guys could literally hold hands while you're eating and never, because she would give you her left and you would have her right.
Quite been able to perfect holding a fork and a knife in the same hand and doing this to cut my steak. So
yeah, I was gonna say I don't go to McDonald's on my date.
That's because
I'm going to treat you tonight, girl. We're going to McDonald's, and guess what?
I'm going to leave that alone. I was talking about Olive Garden. I was talking about Olive Garden. It's noodles and shit. You don't even have steak, asshole.
Sorry, if I'm going on a date, I'm eating steak.
I'm eating steak.
Yeah, that's what she thought.
No, that's not what she thought, because I gave her fair warning beforehand.
Yeah, she thought, well,
I hope you're not a fucking vegetarian, because
she thought she was getting steak too.
Oh no.
She thought she was getting a good New York strip or something like that, end up with a flank steak.
You say that like that, but you say I'm the perverted one. I wasn't even talking sexually. You had to go.
I've been around you too much.
Yeah, you
and Mark.
Anyways,
it's time for break.
We're gonna take a real quick break. We're just running all over tonight. It is what it is. We got enough 3-hour shows in the chamber. If we go a little bit over, we'll go a little bit over. God bless it.
I don't believe you, Mark. After you're talking about your booty hole like you have been, I don't believe you.
Is there such thing as a left-handed mouse?
My mouse is in the middle of my board, but yes. No, it's the same mouse. You just switch it. It's on the cord.
No, but scissors do suck. No. I bought.
Well, you know what?
No, but I mean,
I don't. Yeah, no, because you're clicking.
Yeah, because the clicks. That's what I meant.
I'm sure there is a left-handed mouse.
I bought like this $25 like salon professional scissors.
I just got done doing
but it's actually a right-handed scissors, so I couldn't cut. I couldn't cut. I'm over here going click, 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 and the hair is just folding over, and I'm going, son of a bitch. I'm over here like I almost threw them away, and I was like, wait a minute, I bet you these assholes made these right-handed scissors. I flipped them over, cut. I was like, I can't do nothing. And I had to flip it upside down because it's got that little thumb whoop and it's all in the way. And you got to learn how to cut with the thumb whoop in the way.
No. Michael, how many tools do you have, sir? You tell me you don't have a grinder, grind that fucking whoop off.
And on that note, we're going to take a break.
Go to break, Glick. Go to break.
Yeah, now he's pissed. He didn't think of it. Look at God damn it.
You can't.
No, it's not that I didn't think of it.
It's not that it doesn't work that way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't just grind it off because the scissors are made, to hold your fingers so you can cut and have, the sides of them. So if you grind one side off, you literally have to hold it with your other hand so that you can cut. That's why that loop is there. That's why they're
weld.
They're closed.
Cut it off and weld it onto the other side.
Oh
That's
my
why they're.
God.
That's
it's
why
not
they're
even
they're
the right
closed.
metal, Jeff. It's
That's why
not
they're
even the
closed
right
and not
metal.
open into.
And then it's also one of those
It's an
things.
excuse to buy more tools.
I'm so I didn't know we had a woman guest on the show because a man goes, damn, this really fucking sucks. I'm gonna grind this off, and then we don't give a shit until next time we do it. That's how men do it. We bitch about it every time, but we don't do anything.
I don't bitch about nothing. I modify my tools to make it work if they're not working.
Go to break, Glenn.
I'm going to break. You guys are fucking idiots. I had 2 stories tonight, by the way.
I did tell you I was. We were village idiots. Go on break and come back. We'll do the other story.
We're gonna take a real quick break. Got a little rum springer for your ear holes. This is one of their originals called Off My Case. Go ahead and check out Rum Springer on all them social medias and on YouTube and all that jazz at rumspringer_live. Go show the guys some love. I have got to remember to reach out to Matt so we can do some work together. But go check them out. Show them some love. Let them know we sent you.
You gotta do like
we'll back in just a few minutes.
Mark says you can't grind all your issues away, all right?
Yes, you can.
You guys are gonna love Ned. I've known him my whole entire life. He's the man. He's told me that he's got everything set up for this shoot. So.
Place looks cool.
So glad you guys are here. Yeah, I got everything set up in here. I got like lights. I got amps. I got your drums. I got pyro. All you got to do is go out there and perform. I'll make sure everything goes perfect.
Okay.
All right?
Sick.
What could possibly go wrong?
I told you Ned is the
Fucking Ned guy, bro. It's fucking Ned guy.
She's the real showstopper, she's the balance of my love of me, oh yeah. The balance of my love of me. The looks only get you so far in life, and your personality is a chore. Are you screaming and you're crying and you're bitching and you're wanting, I just can't take no more. Oh, I just can't take no more. Your looks tie me down on my knees, but you're crazy, just ain't worth it to me. It wipes the smile straight off of my face. Oh yeah, the time has come to get you off my case. Couldn't believe you were everything all around. Thought I would never leave you, thought I couldn't live without you up until I put you open your mouth. Until I put you open your mouth.
Ooh.
You're muted.
Your mom's muted. I love those guys. I really do, man. They're fucking awesome. They're so fun to see live. They're super cool to hang out with. I was actually thinking about making a trip not this weekend, but next weekend. But I have the kids. They're playing down in Dayton, and I thought about making the trip down there. But I got the kids. But go ahead and check them out. That's Rum Springer, friends of the show. Good guys. I've spent some time with them. Going to probably spend more time with them. And I definitely do got to get them lined up to come on the show here soon. We, however, are Nonsensical Nonsense. Welcome back to the show. Hopefully you're enjoying the show so far. I'm Glick. You know that. I'm the man. I'm the greatest of all time. I'm your champ, baby. I'm your champ. I'm the people's champion. And then Jeff and Mike are here too, I guess.
My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff.
Had to be done. I need to do it more often.
Right? You're welcome.
I need to make that my ringtone on my phone.
But no, anyways, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the show. Go ahead and check us out on them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch at 6 p.m. You can hang out in the chatter's box, shoot the shit with us, add your 2 cents. You are the peanut gallery, and we welcome the peanut gallery.
That's right.
I'm just saying.
And we put up with Mark every episode, so yes,
you
absolutely.
You shut your whore mouth. You leave my Mark alone.
I
Even
have
though
a question.
and even though he hates me and he abandoned me like all my other relationships, you leave my Mark
And your
alone.
mom.
Be used to it by now.
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys.
Also, shut up before you ask your question. You
Go
can
ahead.
also listen to us on all platforms, podcast-wise, Spotify, all that jazz. All at Nonsensical Nonsense. Go give us a follow. Go give us a like. Give us a listen. And if you like what you hear, please give us a share. Let other people know about it. Help us grow. Jeffrey, what is your fucking question?
So we all have heard the song Monster Mash.
No. It's the Monster Mash.
Yeah.
Did you know?
What song is that?
Are you going to talk about the remake that was done a few years back?
No.
Oh, no. Damn it, Mark.
Did you know?
It's the last time he's going to leave his back door open for me. Fuck, I'm so broken hearted.
Monster Mash never refers that they were actually dancing.
What the fuck is a mash, Jeff?
You know what you should have done?
It could have been an orgy.
You know what you should have done, knowing you were going to ask that question when we were on break? You should have found the song, downloaded it, uploaded it, and then we could have played it.
Well,
and then we could have had a proper conversation. But now we're all just left to speculate. Much like you about your children.
I would literally look up the lyrics.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh my God.
Jeff,
where's the asshole video now? Where's that video?
Yeah, first and foremost, Jeff knows I'm only playing with him because I have told him his kids more look like his wife, fortunately, but they do have a nice small mixture of Jeff. There's no denying who those kids belong to.
100%.
When you see the four of them together, there is absolutely no denying that Jeff and his wife are the parents of those kids. Fortunately, 100%. They look more like their mom. But
I think that's more of a lucky thing, yes. But
that's why I said, fortunately, they look more. Go ahead and look up the lyrics and sing it for us.
I have them
Jeffrey.
right here. I'm not going to sing them, but I will.
Sing it.
I will
Sing
spoken word them.
Sing it.
You. I'm not going to.
How about you spoken sing it, you bitch?
So I was working in my lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. for my monster from his lap began to rise, and suddenly, from my surprise, he did the math.
Sounds like he's
monster
jerking off.
It was a graveyard smash. Smash we relate to forking. So it caught on in a flash.
Sex in the graveyard? I'm in.
That's what I said. It could have been an orgy.
Yes, Michael, I'm a psychopath. Trust me.
What?
Because you read the first
why is it always gotta be jerking off?
Like true. No, but like Drax's voice rings out in one paragraph of the lyrics. I mean, I'm literally reading the lyrics, and I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah,
where
we
it
know
says they were dancing. From his coffin, Drax's voice did ring. Seems he was troubled by just one thing. He opened the lid and shook his fist and said, "Whatever happened to the Transylvania twist?" Which could have been, a little 69 action. The Transylvania twist is the only thing referred in the song that would be a dance.
Smash could be referring to a song.
Could
because in the 70s, a hit was also called a smash.
But what do we call sex sometimes?
A mash was also from the 70s called a dance. So you're both right and wrong, Jeff, because in today's eyes, we don't use that terminology. So yeah, you could look at it anyway, but when you look in the lens of the time period, smash,
no, I get that.
Smash and all that stuff, that's all consistent with the dance.
I understand. I know. I'm not saying you're wrong. And you're right. If you look at the parlance of the times, yes. However, it never says they were dancing. So it could have been just a straight up orgy in the graveyard. And Chris, I agree. Sex in the graveyard would be kind of cool. I mean, I'd be fucking freaked out the whole time because God knows what would happen.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Blair Witch come up.
Yeah, she might actually come. That would be scary for you. It's never happened before. I get it.
Trust me.
See what I did there? See what I did there? Mark, did you like that?
Showed your pervertedness? Showed it your pervertedness? I'm just saying. I literally just found that. I just read that the other day, and I was like, that's interesting.
I am looking
at the lyrics.
Yeah. So everything I'm finding is both of you are idiots, first and foremost.
Well, we've established that earlier on.
Yes.
Like at the beginning, like
everything I found as far as the meaning of Monster Mash is the great debate: is it a song or a dance? And a lot of people are leaning towards the side of that it is a song and not a dance, like a monster mashup.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
And once again, proves my point. Back in the 70s, a song was considered a smash. That was a hit.
What was your point? Your point was about having sex, and Jeff's over there agreeing with you, saying it was an orgy.
Point.
No, that was my point.
That was Jeff's point, not my point.
You're guilty by association.
I know.
You were both having the goddamn discussion and agreeing on it.
I didn't agree to shit.
You did.
I said it could have. I said it. He said I was wrong, but also right. It could be either way.
I'm just saying,
That's
as the great mastermind, and
which
the
is debatable
as
of this podcast,
as the villain, You're like Jack Sparrow. You do shit in hopes it works out, and then it does, and you're like, aha, I'm great. But are you really?
Or
are
the
you
great
just
mastermind behind this show? I have a way with editing, and I have editing tools. As I've said, plenty of times.
And more time on your hands than you know what to do with. So
I don't have a lot of free time on my hands. That's the crazy thing. I really don't, because I have found myself in the last couple months.
Mark, don't encourage him. Look, he doesn't.
The Holy Lord Glick has spoken. Silence, you peasants! Bow down to my greatness. Bow down and acknowledge how great I am.
Mark, I am going to have
Lord and Father Glick has spoken.
That also reminds me, I was able to ask Tony this question.
Is it good for you? Are you going to let him finish?
I ask Tony this question.
Yeah, Marshall, let me finish. All right.
I did not get a chance.
Mark.
Who's your daddy, Mark?
I was able to ask Tony. Speaking of sex, I was able to ask Tony this question, and Mike was not here, and Chris knows what's coming. Mike, did you know that 80% of people masturbate in the shower? You know what the other 20% do? You know what the other 20% do?
Yes, I know. I'm not, but I don't want to talk about it. Mark, stop. Stop,
Daddy
Mark.
Glick. He called you Daddy Glick.
He
loves that, by the way. Yeah, he loves that, by the way. Do me a favor.
What you're doing, Mark.
Wait. Wait, no, hold on. Mike, trust me. I have the ultimate revenge. Everybody in the chatters box, send Chris a Snapchat with just your voice going, "Hi, Daddy." He loves it.
Good thing I don't know what my Snapchat is, and on top of it, that only works.
Well, I'll hand it out.
And a dick pic. He loves.
And that only works with one pic. No, all dick pics go to KTKM Productions on Snapchat.
Just Kevin's practicing humility, so when he looks at the dick pics, he goes, "Fuck."
How do you know, Mike? I don't like it.
Yeah, how do you know he doesn't like it? Why do you think his wife goes to Europe?
Are you judging me?
6 months at a time.
Are you judging me, Michael?
No, I'm not judging you.
This is the guy who accidentally spent 4 hours watching Gay Training Porn that you're talking to.
I love how 4 minutes becomes 4 hours.
You have your version. I have my version.
Dressed, and you can't tell. And then all of a sudden, I was like, "This is not the video I meant to watch."
You have your version. I have my version, which is the truth.
At all.
What do you mean?
Why it even went 4 minutes?
And why are you watching porn where they have clothes on?
It's a story. It's not. Unlike you, gentlemen, I like a story.
Was it titled?
Oh, wait, you don't
was
need to
it
hear
titled
this.
"Stepdaddy Stuck in the Washing Machine"?
No, I don't read the titles. I'm like, wow.
That
all right.
clearly.
I mean, I want to start. Like
I got it.
20 minutes
Jeff. I have a serious question for you. A dead serious question.
Go ahead.
How much accidental tranny porn do you watch in a single day?
I don't know. The day's not over.
Because you don't read.
4 to 5 hours.
You don't read. You don't
Oh, believe it or not.
You look at the picture.
That is not true.
So you're
that
going,
is not
ooh,
true.
lesbian porn.
No. Believe it or not. I actually told Chris about a website that I actually find very interesting, where it's literally all reading.
DonkeyLovers.com?
Jeff, I don't remember you telling me about this website because first and foremost, I know you can't.
You literally answered with, "Why do I have to read it?"
That's okay. Okay, that's a valid point. You might have told me about it because that is an
Mike,
answer I would give
send,
you.
Mike, check the Snapchat. I'll send you the website. I don't want to shoot it out because they don't sponsor.
So Jeff accidentally watches 4 hours of gay tranny porn every day, and he accidentally reads, and he accidentally reads 6 to 7 hours of it every day. This is a fantastic story.
I keep waiting for the chicks to come in. I keep waiting for the
I read 45 chapters and I just realized this chick has a dick.
So you've never watched, let's say, the most famous movie ever, Debbie Does Dallas?
Daddy, can I use it for light? I lost something outside.
Yeah, I watched Debbie Does Dallas.
Okay. Yeah. The first bit of the movie, everybody's dressed. Well, except for the shower scene, but that doesn't count. That's my point. It's literally
no confusion.
There's a fast forward feature. You literally can put your finger on the screen.
Debbie Does Dallas.
What?
Yeah. You can literally put your finger on the screen of your phone and.
Who uses their phone? I have a computer and a big 32-inch TV. I like to see everything.
I'm not trying to get a virus on my phone is better protected than my laptop.
My laptop is pretty protected.
I'm just
because I have to, because I get proprietary information constantly.
I hate you so much, Jeff.
I do. It's part of
I
my
hate
job.
you so much. Fucking free.
This is why they got a divorce, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the story. That's the website. I said it to Mike.
You know who reads those? You know who reads stories? And this is not
women.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is not a diss or anything like that. It's 100% women. Women like the stories. Men are visual creatures.
But, no, I get that. I get that. But when you get to a point, and much like we all have different tastes. I need
it for
light. Oh my God! Hold on, 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
I've never in my life got to the point where I wanted to read.
I mean
that. Which
how many years has Jeff been married? 20?
It doesn't matter. 12 years.
I only made it. I only made it in year 14. I still wasn't ready to read porn.
Jeff can't even read though. That's the thing.
Yeah, see, this is what I don't understand. Were you going?
He has to ask his wife what the words are. Can you say what is this word? What's this word?
Wait,
dummy.
Let me ask
you. Did you order pizzaza? What is pizzaza? It's pizza.
Let me ask you both a question.
Oh, he unzipped his pants. Do you need hooked on phonics?
Let me ask you a question. Who's getting their undergraduate in business? Oh, that's me.
That's because they got that. Well, first of all,
you do realize they'll give college degrees
for undergraduate. His degree,
especially online, Jeff.
You just signed up.
Radio.
You just signed up.
You're
not halfway through.
Online.
You're not golf.
I didn't say halfway through.
You're not halfway through. Have you even started? Or did the only thing you've done is sign the paper?
No, I started.
Jeff.
Wait.
Look at the Cheddar's box. Mm.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here!
Hey, where are the white women at?
Golf Hawk!
Holy shit! Golf Hawk's black!
Oh, shit!
Second, back to my point. Second of all, I went to college too, and I know that you can do the audio where it reads to you all of your information. You don't have to read it. It'll tell you for the disabled, which is you.
Really?
Yeah,
really?
I said it.
Really?
I do need a Snickers today, though.
Really? The last thing your fat ass needs is a Snickers.
I deserve that one. I definitely deserve that one today.
Exactly.
I
What
really
you need is a fucking granola bar. You need a fucking granola bar, some yogurt, something like that.
I need to fast.
You need a diet.
What are you talking about? Diet ain't enough. I need to fast. No food for you.
No food for you, fatty.
I have, as requested.
You can eat next week.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in the most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up. And fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
Who was that for?
Shout
That was
out!
for you.
Shout out!
You fucked up.
You fucked up.
How did I
Jeff
fuck up?
fucked up with Jeff fucked up for reading
Yes!
porn.
How did I fuck up?
You fucked up. You read porn.
Read a couple of those stories. Read a couple of those.
Why? I could just watch them.
So not
The videos
only
are so much better.
Not only have you read
This is the one
but you read a
instance-
couple.
I
This is the one
exercise
instance-
every part of my body when I masturbate. Apparently,
Jeffrey, first and foremost, this is the one and only instance ever in life where the video or movie is always going to be better than the book.
Agreed.
We growing, bitches. Golf Hawk, yeah. Shout out to Golf Hawk for the You Fucked Up video.
Yes.
My man hooked me up like last week, right after the show. He sent me that. He was like, "You guys," I told him I said I've already downloaded it, and I did not expect it, but I did not expect it. But after I downloaded it in less than 3 minutes on the show, I was able to use it, and it was fantastic. Right on Jeff's face.
All of them were
for the money
directed
shot.
towards Jeff and Tony.
Yes.
I have yet for it to be directed towards me.
Mike, say tuna sub backwards.
You first.
No, you go ahead. I asked you.
Tuna sub backwards?
Yeah, say tuna sub backwards.
I just did in my head and it doesn't make any sense.
A newt sub.
Write it down.
A newt bus. A newt bus.
Jesus Christ. I have two
There you go.
idiots on
It
this show.
spells out bust a nut. All on your face.
At
No,
least
it doesn't.
I don't do it reading.
Yes, it does.
I don't do it fucking reading. You're welcome.
Chris is doing the math in his head on that. He's sitting there going, "It does."
No, I've been, you know what? Talks amongst yourself. I'm just kidding. You make my fucking head hurt.
We have totally lost the show. It's gone.
And by the way, I can
I'm
read.
done.
It's writing that's wrong. I can't.
I'm done. I'm done. Fuck this. You cannot read, Jeffrey. We already had this discussion. You do have a hard time reading.
I didn't say I read well. I didn't say I read well.
I actually,
All right,
I actually
now we
had
have
this
to.
discussion
We have to
with my
clean
oldest
up.
one last night, who will not
have to
ask for
clean
help
up.
in any of her classes. And I told her, you can even ask your friends, because even when we were in high school, I helped Jeff read some stuff, and it's not a diss. It's not me making fun of you or any way, shape, or form. But sometimes you gotta lean on your friends.
No,
If you
but
can't
I
ask the
reflect it
teacher,
as well.
or if you're uncomfortable asking the teacher, you ask your friends. And yes, I may or may not make fun of Jeff for it, but at the end of the day, when push comes to shove, absolutely, I'm going to have his back and I'm going to help him. Or Mike. Jeff can help you with your.
But you know what? You
penile
know what though?
erection dysfunction, Michael.
I'm proud of Jeff because he needs help reading, and Sesame Street didn't do it for him. But Hollywood
I went out
Lives
all of our textbooks. The good friend that I am, all of our textbooks. I went out and I got them in pop-up version for Jeff when we were in high school.
Oh,
They used to scare him. They used to scare him in the beginning, but we got past that.
man, I wonder if you can get like a
Hey, what's
pop-up
going on?
porn version.
Welcome to the
where the
show.
vagina pops up at
Hope I
you.
said that right. Hope I said that right.
Yeah, it's called actually having a wife.
Is it weird? Is it weird that
you read it instead of watch it?
flex?
No,
Is
I have
it
a pop-up
weird that
book.
his
I have a real life
It's
pussy
just
right
quick. Is it weird that his only flex is I have a wife, but yet he is reading porn? And he tells us about all these porn sites to go, but his flex is it's called having a wife. What?
You want to know what the weirdest part of this whole equation is?
Sure.
It's the fact
Why
that I
we're
still
talking
continue
about
to
it.
do this show with you fucking people.
Why's it gotta be you people? Why's it gotta be you people?
And I haven't found new co-hosts. Welcome
First
to the
of all,
shit show.
Left hands forever, okay?
No.
And fuck you, Jeff.
You've been ostracized. You've been kicked out of the left-handed community.
See?
Lord Glick has spoken.
See what you did, Mark? See, that's the bullshit you did.
It's a great thing about having Mark in the chatter's box. He's used to having a monarchy and a dictatorship.
Hey, Alicia, how you doing? Glick won't acknowledge you, but I will. Hey, how
Actually, I did already. I said hi, and I said, hopefully I said her name right. Jackass.
It's Alicia.
Don't hurt yourself.
Who, Jeff?
No, you.
Why would it be me?
I seen the hamster wheel turn, and you're like,
I hurt myself all the time. But at least I don't do it reading.
You know what, Jeff? We've moved past the accidental 4 hours of of your trading gay porn, and now we're moving on to you reading. I can't. You read porn.
No, I read a story. It just happens to be pornographic.
Does your lady parts tingle when you read the story?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't read.
As
I said, this is the one and only time.
You're my lady part.
Seriously,
You're my lady part.
That was your biggest comeback? Is your biggest comeback was a bounce back? I don't know. You tell me.
And this is why I love you, Mark. This is why I can't quit you, Mark.
What do you say? I missed it.
Thank you, Alicia. Mark said,
it's better than Braille.
Porn is better than Braille.
Wow.
There you go. You heard it here first, folks. Porn is better than
Porn is better than Braille.
In all honesty, reading it in Braille would probably be so much easier than actually reading it, trying to do the other stuff that you need to do. You know, at least I could have one hand.
I think
then you'd be like, oh, the bumps are getting bigger.
Oh, it's getting good.
No, I don't take what she said as in like you're using actual Braille, as in you're actually feeling a woman. Because that would be
either way.
Right?
Either way, both are better.
Wouldn't that be Braille? Feeling a boob as opposed to
I'll be blind.
Mark said porn is better when
see
you
how you
turn
look
the
today,
audio
honey.
description on.
Does
Does that mean, Mark, that we need to have Glick, because Jeff can't pull it off, do some audio books of these stories that Jeff has found?
Oh my god! Send me a story. Send me a story. I'm gonna start doing it.
See, As she said, she agrees with what I said. What she meant by Braille was actually feeling a real boob.
Okay, well, I was okay.
You literally went. I'm going to go buy a Braille book and read Braille. No,
I'm going to go buy Playboy and Braille.
Okay, Blumpkin.
Hey, you know what? We were talking about you reading it in Braille. You know it happens, but yes, I agree. Yes,
I instantly, as soon as she said Braille, I instantly knew what she meant because I was like, yeah, that's like feeling the real thing.
The one guy that's in a relationship compared to the other two guys who are not in a relationship. But
the two guys that are not in the relationship are not.
Right.
Let's see how quick we get in trouble on
At
TikTok.
least you
in
said it
history.
correctly. You guys don't get to touch real boobs, so you don't know.
She can think that if she
offering.
Exactly. Nobody's offering you fuckers. I have the option tonight.
Your wife's not offering you either. You just cop a feel after she's
You
falling
have to
asleep.
beg. You're like, come
Says
on.
who I have to beg.
I don't really think Jeff has to beg.
I never have to beg. Trust me. I have to go. I'm not a fucking light switch. Calm down.
Yeah, I don't think Jeff has to beg.
It's not you saying you have a headache.
No, it's literally like it's been 3 times already. Do we really need to go again? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I need to work tomorrow.
It's been 3 times in the last 2.5 minutes. Can we?
Give me a break.
This is just you're embarrassing yourself at this moment, Jeffrey.
My recovery time is not that great anymore. There's nothing.
I'm not a young man. Let me tell you, boys.
It takes 2 hours to recover.
Yeah, clearly you have not seen my wife. I don't need 2 hours.
I don't know what happened.
Mark's like, I'm just going to listen to my audiobook. Well, we need to get Glick to narrate it for you, so you can have the full.
No, because then you'll never get hard. If
No.
narrating,
That was
you'll
my
never
thing.
get hard.
Jeffrey, send me one of your stories.
Go onto the website. There's literally thousands.
Can we put it on the podcast?
Let's see how quick we get in trouble on TikTok, because I'm going to start a series where I narrate porn story.
That's actually genius.
Jeff, are you ready?
I have all the good fucking ideas.
She was on the bed.
It was a normally warm night in November. I had my windows open. I had just ordered pizza and settled in to watch some scary movies.
Not even that far. You're way off from the story. Hold on.
The pizza man showed up.
That's
and I had lost my wallet. And I had no way to pay for it. The pizza man said, "Did you order the extra large, extra meat?" And I whispered softly,
I can tell you never did this either.
But I don't know. Why would I do this before, Michael?
Because you sound like a
How would I
fucking
have done this
douche.
before?
You sound like a fucking dude.
Yeah.
Did you order
you know who sounds
extra
like
cheese?
A douche reading
I
porn?
got the
Jeffrey.
cheese for you.
I did it on purpose. It's kind of like the whole. You might not have been here for it, but the porn, but the porn soundtracks that we did a while back. Yeah, you could probably do it way better than I could. Yeah, we did the whole porn soundtracks.
Mark needs Glick in the VR. Mark needs Glick in the VR. New idea for OnlyFans. OnlyFans back on the table.
That's a disappointing VR. That's it?
Right?
Really? That's all? Oh, cool. Hey, good game.
Good game.
No, a while back, like Jeff and I were fucking Tony up. We were talking about the porn.
Oh. You started at the wrong moment.
Yeah, you literally said that weird.
You and Jeff were
fucking like, dude, no, finish the fucking sentence. Jesus Christ.
We got Tony all
Hit the record
discombobulated.
player. Let's go on with the sentence.
Yeah. No, we had Tony all discombobulated and whatnot because we were talking about the old porn soundtracks. And the porn movies were so bad because that's usually how it went. Like, hey, did you order an extra large pizza with extra meat?
Yes, I did, but I haven't wanted to pay for it.
To OnlyFans. And Tony was like, I can't with you two. We kept coming up with all these different scenarios and changing the music. And he was so mad.
He's like, I know people listen to this show. Like, yeah. Participate, Tony. Come on.
All right.
He's been awfully quiet in the Chatter's Box comments too lately.
Well,
I ain't seen a single message from Tony in over an hour.
No, he's working.
He's working. So
I know he's working.
Jeff is currently looking up.
I'm trying to find a story that's like that we can actually use.
Yeah, Jeff was literally looking up a story. Like this goofy
I'm
bastard
literally-
really thinks I'm gonna read. Like this goofy bastard really thinks I'm gonna read porn on TikTok.
That's a great idea.
I think if you'd have to clean it up a little bit.
You know, just change some of the words.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be like, I smashed instead of how I thought.
Why would you even say either of those things? It's we made love.
Calm down, Nancy Drew. Oh, speaking of murder mysteries, Angela Lansbury died, gentlemen.
Oh my God!
No.
Yes, Angela Lansbury died on the 10th.
Mrs. Potts.
Yeah, old murder she wrote herself.
I love that show.
I did too.
I
used
love
to
that
watch with my
show.
grandmother. Her and Columbo, man.
I like
Yeah,
Diagnosis Murder too. The Dick Van Dyke Show, Diagnosis Murder. That was a good
I've never
show.
seen
too.
that one. But yeah,
it was a
I saw it on
ridiculous. It
Facebook
was a
the other day.
ridiculous concept because it was a show where the doctors at a hospital solved the murders.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I mean,
speaking of,
most of them shows like that. It's like, what was it? The show Jag. I don't know if you ever seen.
I
Jag,
love that
where
show.
Okay, the most inaccurate show about the military ever.
Yeah,
He's a
but
Jag
so-
lawyer. A Jag
I
lawyer
was like
barely.
7
Wait
when
a-
that
wait a-
show
wait a-
came out.
way to completely just pull the e-brake on everything and start talking about TV shows.
Isn't that
But
what we do?
something that will be better than that conversation.
Go ahead.
Not really an idea of mine. I'm kind of stealing it from the show I listened to. And if anybody from that show may hear this, I'm telling you, I'm stealing it from you guys.
Yeah.
We like to be competitive, and I clearly just completely smoked and owned you guys in the starting five.
Look
Next
at that, he
year.
glitched.
Next year in
Uh-huh.
January, in January, this coming January in a couple months, start doing your research. I want to do, and the morning show I listen to, I love this about it because it's fun. I want to do a celebrity death poll. So,
Oh, okay.
try
I see what
like
you're saying.
second, third
who's
week
gonna
of
die?
January. We'll all pick celebrities.
That we
We'll
think
do
are
like
gonna
a
die
draft.
this year.
We'll do like a draft, and you get, you get
I
1
see
point.
TikToks like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you get 1 point for their age. So if they're 99, you only get a point, like up to 100 years.
Okay.
So if they're 40, you get 60 points. Type deal. And then you can do like, but there's got to be something on the line for it. We got to put some money up, or we got to put something on the line for it, because that way, like I said, I'm 100% ripping off their idea. So Mike Couch's show, if you hear this, yeah, I'm 100% ripping off your idea. It is what it is. Don't judge me.
So are we just saying that they're going to die by October, or are they just going to die this year?
By December. So we pick in January.
No, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So like I'm saying, I think Dick Van Dyke's going to die,
sometime between
October
January
1st.
and December
Okay.
December 21st, or something like that. So, and then we keep track of it, and then we accumulate the points at the end of the year. And whoever wins is the champ.
That'll be interesting.
That's a
Since
dark.
you guys
That's
lose it.
fucking hard.
Only a little morbid as fuck, because can I call Jared Leto now?
How did you say
I don't like
What the fuck
that.
is wrong with you?
Well,
You
well,
shut
that
your
would be
fucking
really.
mouth.
What would be crazy? That could go really. Because what would be crazy if someone goes off and lists a young actor or something just for shits and giggles, and then that actor
As
died,
a joke,
and
and then that actor dies. Then you feel bad about it. That's what I'm saying. Because kind of fucking morbid.
and then you go around and like, I killed Chris Pine
Yeah,
or some shit, whatever. Well, Chris Pine isn't young, but
Well, he's not old either.
now he's about, I don't know, about our age.
He's our
about
age.
40s.
I think he's younger.
Yeah.
He's like 36.
I don't know. He's got a lot of salt and pepper now.
That doesn't mean shit. That one chick from Cobra Kai that plays Daniel's daughter, she's got gray hairs now. She's like 22.
My sister's been dyeing her gray hair since she was like 15.
Yeah. So you can't judge anything by salt and pepper.
Anyways,
I'm just
that's
saying
a
it's
morbid.
kind of
I'm just saying this. That's an idea.
It'd be fun. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. But
Yeah.
it's like,
But I would be sad because I like Dick Van Dyke.
I'd feel
I'd
feel bad if I. Well, I wouldn't feel bad if I killed you.
What are you physically gonna fucking kill somebody?
You're too competitive. You are way too competitive. You'd be relishing in these people, these great timeless actors dying. You'd be like, yes, Dick Van Dyke died. Ah, take that, asshole.
Me?
I'm gonna be like,
yes,
no,
you
Jeff. Jeff.
Me?
Jeff.
Why would I?
Jeff's not competitive. Jeff is not competitive
I'm the least competitive person on the show. Win or lose, I don't
about
give a
this,
fuck.
you would be in it. You'd go in there.
That's a sign of somebody who's been a loser their entire
This is what's
life.
going to happen. I make this prediction. We're recording it. We do this, and then someone like Dick Van Dyke dies, and then blah blah blah. Next broadcast come in. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm your host, Glick, and then we got Dick Van Dyke died. Yes, right away.
Yeah.
Can't even get through the intro. Jeff.
Why would you think I would do that?
Jeff is the least competitive person on this show.
Yeah.
As I said, that's a true sign of a loser. He's never won anything in his life. The only thing he's ever won in his life was the friendship. Was the friendship championship when he made me his friend.
Yeah, but that still makes me a loser. So
I'm the greatest friend anybody could ever. You shut your whore mouth. That's why you're my first ex-wife. You dirty bitch.
I was gonna say he won his wife, so clearly he won something.
She's nothing compared to me.
Wow, Jeff. Wow, I gave you your opening.
I'm up here and she's down here. She doesn't compare to me.
Yeah, she's down here.
Calm down, Sinead.
Jeff used to be down here too.
Calm down, Sinead.
I gave you your opening. You only flex that. You only flex the marriage.
Did you catch that reference? I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. Yeah.
You really think you're gonna sneak one by me, Jeff? How long we been doing this?
Exactly.
Not the show. How long?
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you to catch that reference.
Yeah. Yeah. You really think you're gonna slip one past the goalie over here, buddy?
Nothing compares.
We're not gonna scroll on by like you just didn't say what you just said.
Oh man, I've been in this game for a long time.
No,
not getting one past the old Glickster here.
It's an interesting concept that Deadpool. I mean, we could technically do one about the four of us too. I mean, considering all the stupid shit some of us do.
The only one that all of us would
You
pick
said
would
you
be
weren't going to bring
Jeff.
that up.
If we were going to put each other on the death poll.
I mean, I
we
literally
would all fight over who picks you.
Yeah, I do say it would probably have to be me as number one pick because I had 4 Big Macs for lunch. So
Can I call it for 2 years from now?
and by default, as being the longest friend, the first ex, you were my first ex-wife, you were my first mistake. By default, I automatically get to pick you. I'm just saying. And the fact that we have been in a video conversation with each other, and you're like, check out my table saw, and I'm like, you're gonna fucking kill yourself on that goddamn thing.
haven't lost a finger yet.
For those who don't know, a little visual of Jeffrey's table saw. It is a hand saw.
It's a skill saw flipped upside down.
Yeah, it is a circular saw flipped upside down, bolted to a piece of plywood that the trigger doesn't work on anymore.
Into a metal.
The trigger.
To a piece of plywood.
No. Wait, I have to make a correction for
with
you.
a locking trigger.
No. Calm down, both.
The only way you can turn it on and off is if his son is unplugging or plugging it in.
No.
Yes. Don't lie. I've seen it.
This table saw, the circular saw attached to the board, is a perfect working circular saw. I have tied the trigger open.
Okay, either way, you still have to plug or unplug to turn it on or off.
Only because I'm too lazy to put a switch on it.
It's got electrical.
Which you have to count on your son
It's got electrical
to turn it
tape
on
wrapped
and
around
or
the whole
off.
thing.
Who has the attention span shorter than a goldfish.
No shit.
So when you're and the thing's only about 1.5 foot off the ground. So 9 times out of 10, when you're using it, you are bent over in your prison position, if you will.
You know how Johnny Cash's brother died, right? Yeah.
And
let that sink in.
Luckily for me, I'm not Johnny Cash's brother.
And when you use said table saw, quote unquote table saw, plug your ears, OSHA. You've already lost 20 employees since this conversation started. Yes. You are generally in flip-flops.
I have not worn flip-flops for a year.
So you are bent over in flip-flops in wet grass. Using a table saw, if you will, table saw. At any moment, the flip-flop could break. The flip-flop could break. Your flip-flop slides out from your foot. Boom, you're down. Your guts are all over. It looks like something out of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Meanwhile, your son is watching the grass grow, going, "Dad, this grass is growing so fast." And you're just like,
I mean, let's just be honest.
I'm just saying.
Jeff is the example for Final Destination.
Again, your projects speak for yourself. Let's go ahead and dive down this rabbit hole. I'm in a video conversation with Jeff. He video calls me one night. He's redoing his kitchen and he's putting cabinets in. He screws his cabinet doors in with 6-inch screws and says,
No,
"Don't worry."
Not the cabinet doors. It was the countertop.
Well, what? Countertop. What?
And they're not 6-inch screws. They're 2.5.
My ass are 2.5. I seen that screw. It was not 2.5.
For him, that's what he calls it.
I only buy 2.5-inch screws.
Either way, Jeff is inside the cabinet with a grinder,
cutting off the extra screw.
Yeah, mind you, only plywood. Sawdust piled up everywhere in his kitchen. He's under with a grinder. Sparks flying everywhere. And he's holding his phone with the other hand because we're video chatting. We're talking to each other on video. You got grinder in one hand, video in this hand, 12-inch fucking screws, sawdust piled 2.5 feet tall in his kitchen, plywood counters, and he's cutting these screws off because I like to buy the big ones. Oh, you know who's holding the plug and the cabinet door open so Jeff can get out? His son.
Who keeps walking away.
And I say, "Jeff, about the kitchen." I say, "Jeff, aren't you worried about the kitchen catching on fire?" He says, "Nah, it's a concrete house. It'll be fine."
There's a water hose right outside.
Dad.
I didn't say my methods are not madness. But my projects speak for themselves. You would never guess the way I built them. But you can dance. You two, both of you fat boys, could stand on that countertop and it ain't going nowhere.
I've seen your kitchen countertop, and I don't agree with that.
I don't think I could be drunk enough, honestly.
I beg to differ. Again, I don't think I can agree with that statement either, Michael. Shall we?
I missed it. What did he say?
He said, "I don't think I could be drunk."
No. We're just keeping it on Jeff. We're not going to me.
We beat up Jeffrey. Shall we beat up Michael?
Last time we talked about this, you ended up being out of a relationship.
Well, that's not what cost me that relationship. That relationship got killed because.
Oh, I know what killed the relationship.
Somebody come keep your legs close.
Excuse me, I have to clear my throat.
Whore! Goddamn allergies, man! I tell you,
Fucking dust.
Michael. All I have to say to you.
I'm not going to do it. Stop. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to turn Mark on.
I would never be drunk enough to dance on Jeffrey's counter. Oh, really?
Oh.
I beg to differ. Genuine and I say differently, my friend. The only difference between me and a whole lot of other motherfuckers, I wasn't screen recording or recording you. I was just letting happen what happened. I didn't need any blackmail or any evidence or anything that.
There was 7 or 8 chicks screen recording it.
So there's video proof out there.
Oh yeah.
Anyone with video proof, please send to nonsensicalnonsensepodcast@gmail.com so we can play it on the show.
No, we do not need to put that.
Oh no.
Oh, we do.
No, it's going to be our new opening
do.
song.
Actually,
it's going to be our new opening video.
Actually, I probably know exactly who has video.
I'm sure we could sync it up. We could sync it up pretty well to the intro for Nonsensical Nonsense. Instead of having the video we could have Mike dancing.
Yeah. Any one of them. Yeah.
We could probably lose viewers, but it'd be worth it.
Time to reconnect, if you will.
Yes. Nope. Don't need to do it.
Who has video?
If it's who I think it is, she does not have that.
I think it's one of a few people, but none of them are talking to me.
I'm sure we can put something out on our TikTok or something out on our Facebook page. We could probably get it in probably less than a week.
You might need Missy might help you out. If you go to Missy J, she might help you out. She was the one.
You might
she was in there.
The object of the game is to try to not get fucked up on the show. You're literally like helping us blackmail you.
Inside voice.
Mike's like, no, don't get the video.
No, don't do it.
No,
don't show the video.
Don't look at the video. No.
Don't use this USB.
What I don't want you to do is go to the person that you think it is.
I think it's one of a couple people, but like I said, it doesn't matter because ain't none of them talking to me anymore. So
that's good. That means that video is dead, and we just gotta take your.
That's because I didn't ask you anything, you dirty whore.
Chris just got a Snapchat. It's the video.
Speaking
of the devil,
let me download
ladies
this
and
real
gentlemen.
Quick. Let me download this.
Nonsense exclusive. Let me paint you a picture, if you will.
Hold on, let me load this on
big dog.
It was a Saturday night.
Let me.
I was drinking. Surprise, surprise.
Right.
Mike joined me on a live, and he was like, "Was that one of those nights where you're like, every time you make fun of me, I'm gonna drink?" And I went, "Oh, you are getting fucked up, sir."
Fucked up.
Morgan Freeman popped up, and this is when at this moment
at that time.
No, it wasn't one of those nights. I was drinking beer, and you were drinking liquor, and you were like, "Well, this is what the big boys drink," and I was like, "Oh."
And I goaded you
pulled
into
out my bottle of Jim Beam. I was like, "This stuff," and you're like, "I dare you to drink it without a chaser," and then that's started drinking.
Yeah, so I was. Yeah, that night. Okay, yeah, no, I remember that. It was peer pressure. It was 100% peer pressure that he caved under, and he got fucking hammered. And the next thing I know, I was
knowing Chris for over 25 years is never bow down to his peer pressure. Like, just drink, pussy. You can call me whatever you want. I'm not going to sit here and drink all fucking night because I know I won't get any because I'll get yelled at. So it's called.
I got drunk. Mike got fucking hammered.
And that is where you learn that
because also
really fucked.
That was also the first time that was the first time I gotten drunk in 4 or 5 years.
No, you weren't drunk. You were fucked up.
Hell no. Come on, Wayne. To the no, no, no. Come on, come on. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Come on. Hell no, no. To the no, no. To the no, 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 no. To the no, no. To the no, no. Hell to the no, no.
Yeah. So I was drinking beer and liquor that night, actually. And like I said, I got drunk. I was drunk. Mike was fucked up. And he disappeared. I don't know where he went, but he came back without a shirt on. So I started playing stripper music. And this motherfucker grabs a goddamn chair out of God knows where. I don't know where this chair came from. But he starts doing
He's in a room by himself and he pulls out a chair from nowhere.
He starts doing his best goddamn magic Mike. So what do? Being the mastermind that I am, the great one that I am.
Genuine.
What do I do? I start hyping the crowd up. Everybody who's watching. Hey, everybody swipe and invite. Ladies, swipe and invite. Keep our man going. He's dancing for y'all. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just acting up. This motherfucker for about a good hour was just doing
ladies. Yeah,
he's single lady. He's single lady. Yeah.
He's single ladies, for about and all of a sudden you know 0 viewers.
No. We actually had a ton of viewers in there. And I was just like I went full on like DJ mode, like, come on, ladies, let's give them some gifts, shower them with gifts, let them know you love them. All right, what's Mike gonna do?
They were dropping gifts.
And then I hit that genuine, and this motherfucker was all on the chair, and he's just like, yeah, thinking I'm dying.
Chris is watching horrified.
Yeah, I was dying. I was rolling the whole time because I was like, A, he said he wasn't going to get drunk. He's fucked up. B, I'm controlling this entire environment. I have complete control, and this is awesome.
See, I don't think you've ever seen me like that. I don't think
I've never seen. And we were getting gifts like crazy. But at the end of the day, regardless of what I may or may not have peer pressured him into, Mike was having a blast. Like that, he had so much fun that night. Like the next 3 days later, when he finally woke up, he was like, I had really fun I had a lot of fun last night on TikTok. I was like, that was 3 days ago.
3 days ago.
I just woke up.
I had to peel my face off the table. I'm over on the spatula going.
In all the years, and all the times I've gone live with Chris, never have I gotten wrecked on the show.
I am the master instigator.
Well, it wasn't. It was
the first time I drank on the
happened,
show. First time I drank on the show, I just called Chris bitch a lot. It was hilarious, and I kept telling him to calm down, Chief. I don't know.
Calm down, Chief.
Say something stupid. I was like, calm down, Chief.
Somebody say something
calm. I'll be like, calm down, Chief.
The most random times. I'd be like, it was a really nice warm day out there today. Calm down, Chief. Bitch.
And it's not like I was wrecked. I was just feeling good and tipsy. So I was like,
no, you were drunk.
I was 10 feet tall, bulletproof. Still can.
You were drunk. You were drunk. You were not fucked up like Mike. And it was funny because we were in the chat and like I was still watching the chat. Mike was just doing his own thing, and they're like, and people are like, Glick, how the fuck are you still standing? Because you've been drinking and been on here way longer than Mike. And I'm just continuing drinking. I'm just like
tolerance is built up.
And I'm just stirring that fucking pot the whole time. I'm just stirring.
The reason why he was still standing was because he wasn't doing anything.
I was just drinking and having fun. I was doing a lot. It takes a lot of work to hype somebody up and be a good.
Oh no, I meant you weren't
from over 1,000 miles away, no less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
I'm still
killing.
here.
I went back, to my days of working in the strip clubs, and I was a bouncer.
You said you did.
You were on that fucking pole. No lie.
Oh, a Sunday fun day.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Amateur night. It's amateur night here in the house.
It was a Tuesday afternoon.
It's a strip club, man. I'm here to work.
I was a bouncer, but I learned some stuff from our DJ, so I went full on stripper DJ mode, and every goddamn stripper song that I could find, I was playing it, and Mike was just
basically
oblivious.
Everything that was Magic Mike.
This fool was oblivious to everything. All right,
Chris just starts.
This fool was just oblivious to everything, and just
About
having a
every
ball.
R.L. Kelly song, any R. Kelly song.
I played Warrant and Def Leppard.
Oreo.
Pour some sugar on me. And Mike's like,
yeah, got cherry pie rocking out.
I don't know if Cherry Pie got played, but
yeah, it got played.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cherry Pie's like
it got played. I dove into the hairband. Cherry Pie got played. Def Leppard got played. Once Bitten, Twice Shy got. Hopper Teacher got played. Van Halen, Hopper Teacher, and Mike tried to say the opening words, and then he came out as shirtless Mike just air guitar into Hopper Teacher. I was dying.
Anyone listening that has recorded footage of this, I will pay for it.
Oh my god, I would love to have a video of it.
I'm actually surprised Glick doesn't have it because it records it.
Worried about his Spotify getting the right song going to screen record.
Yeah, but TikTok only holds it for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
That's been well over a year ago because
we're a year and a half, I think.
Yeah, it's actually
that was either right before I first came on the show. That was either right before I first came on the show or shortly after.
Yeah, I think it was shortly after because I think it was after you came on the show because you and I used to do a lot of TikTok videos or TikTok lives together when you first came on the show. Because we would do the show and then we would one shot of tequila and I start rubbing my nipples. I knew what it takes to get. You better calm down before I make it hail on you again, Connor. You know it's not the first time I made it hail on that 60 days.
What I do to get my quarter?
I used to on Saturdays I used to bring a bag of change in and Connor would dance for me and I'd make it hail on him. I'd say, hey, Connor.
Stone, baby. Woo!
Yeah. I'd walk in the office and I'd say, hey, Connor, I don't know if you heard, but it's 100% chance of a hailstorm today or today. And he'd be like, hey.
Let me put the lotion on.
He said, I got the time if you got the time.
Baby oil. Baby oil. Where's all the baby oil?
So handful of pennies at him at work the whole day.
Do that penny thing where you snap pennies at him. You sit there snap pennies at him all night.
Oh, God damn it, Glick, that hit me in the eye. Stop it.
Dance, monkey.
Keep dancing. Dance for
you
day.
Don't stop, they're going to make us have to wear safety glasses.
Nope, they're going to make you wear safety glasses.
They're going to make you.
That shit was.
So moral of the story
is
if you're going to get drunk with Glick, you better freaking know what you're getting yourself into.
That's the one thing.
Yeah, you did. Make it shake like an earthquake. Connor's milkshake brought
explains to you right there how smart I am because I've never gotten drunk with Glick.
It's not smart, Jeffrey.
That makes me the smartest man of the show.
It's not smart, Jeffrey. It's experience. You know better. You've watched others.
Yeah, exactly.
You have watched others fall.
I have the intelligence to go, let's not repeat someone else's past.
Well, you could say it that way, or you could say it as it's because what I'm going to say is, yes, we're all laughing about it, and I am embarrassed as fuck about it. But you know what? That was a great night. That was a great night for me. That was a great night for me and Glick's friendship. And we have brought up this story about 7 or 8 times on the podcast.
And at the end of the day, it was a much needed night for you. It was all in fun. It was all we were just having. There was nothing. There was nothing bad that went on. There was no malice or anything else. And Mike needed a night where he could just cut loose and have fun. And we had an absolute ball that night. And how we did not get banned on TikTok, because I get banned on TikTok for simply drinking my apple juice. It's apple juice.
See, that's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. I did all of that, not a single ban, and then you and me have gone live after a podcast, and and you've got your live ban, not strike on your lives and all that.
Coming tonight.
And I would make it shake like an earthquake. Connor, you ever seen a quarter shoot out of a booty at mock and break a lamp?
Mock snot.
Mock snot and break a lamp on the other side of the warehouse. Let me tell you,
I got moves.
Connor has moves for days. I'm just saying. I'm not.
May
or may not be speaking from experience. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Connor's got skills with a Z.
Mm-hmm.
Skills.
Yeah, no. Yeah, like I said, Jeff, not so much smarter than everybody else. He's just witnessed.
Yeah.
He's witnessed the greatness of Glick.
Or chicken shit.
Plus, he knows how stubborn. Plus, he knows how stubborn I am, just from the fact that, like, we used to do, and when we were in high school, we used to trade punches.
Yep.
And we would go and we would have like body to body boxing matches, and we got to a point our junior year. Mind you, we were in class for 2 years. We got to a point our junior year where nobody would even look my way. Because they knew that it was pointless, because I had gone home multiple times with my arm looking like fucking hamburger.
Yeah, because he's Lenny from fucking of Mice
and even though my arm looked like hamburger and it was all swelled up, I could still hit just as hard from the first time that I hit you to the last time I hit you. And guys were like, we can't do this. And then when we would go body to body boxing matches, I was a bulldog, and I'm like, all right, go ahead, get me. And once they came in close, then I pinned them up against a wall, and I
blocker.
Because I feel no pain. I'm like Ajax from Deadpool.
No, you're Lenny from Mice of Men. You just don't know any better.
Calm down. You pet the bunnies. Look at the bunnies, Jeffrey.
You calm down, Chief.
Calm down there, Chief.
Tell me about the rabbits.
Tell me about the bunny rabbits, George. Motherfucker!
I watched that movie the other day, man. That fucking movie's heartbreaking.
The book is heartbreaking, let alone the goddamn movie. To visually watch it, destroys you.
Oh, Gary Sneese's look that way. I was like, man,
you know what? I will never. Hold on a second. Oh no, Gary Sinise was.
I have mad respect for Gary Sinise.
I do too.
What?
Gary Sinise is amazing.
Not just what he's done on
Gary
camera,
Sinise
but what kind of man he is off the
camera. Lenny was played by.
No, I was thinking of.
Gary Sinise.
Gary Sinise was in CSI New York. I love that guy.
Yeah, he's
I was thinking of.
What?
Yeah. I was thinking of David Caruso.
Right.
From CSI Miami, which He'll never live that shit down.
Oh,
it's like we have a dead
we
body.
got it.
Oh yeah, I like
Yeah,
him
he
though.
Yeah, but
Like,
it
what
was
the fuck?
No, he'd be like, I guess if the body's burned, I guess he was fried.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
And then the music, the
Motherfucker.
CSI music would hit. And it was just like, really?
He made it a cliche. He made it a cliche. Didn't he also do
But it's like every
NYPD Blue?
Caruso?
I thought he got his start on NYPD Blue.
I never watched NYPD.
It was a little bit before my time.
Yeah,
I think he was in NYPD.
I mean, I was alive, so it wasn't
Early
before
80s,
my time, like alive. But it was before my time, like I wasn't allowed to watch that show.
Right. John Malkovich played Lenny. There it is. I knew it was popping my head.
Oh, that's a yeah. He was in NYPD Blue.
Yeah, I did not know that. No, but
Yeah.
Gary Sinise is. I literally cannot think of a movie or a show he was in that was bad.
Gary Sinise, wasn't that Lieutenant Dan?
That's Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan, he got magic legs.
Magic legs.
Yeah, Gary Sinise is, and then what he does for veterans and all that stuff, like mad respect.
No, but I mean, as an actor, he's amazing.
He's great. No, we were, like we were talking about, like embarrassing moments and Glick's ways of persuasion and stuff like that. And sometimes you do things.
Sometimes you walk into the propeller. Sometimes you learn how to avoid it.
Sometimes, sometimes you do this.
You guys are dicks.
I'm doing it.
Must be a skin I'm sinking in. Must be for real, 'cause now I can feel. I didn't mind. It's not my kind. It's not my time to wonder why. Everything alright. Everything's gray. Now you're here. Now you're awake. Don't want this. I never.
I didn't realize that I had a Ric Flair woo.
Yeah, I heard it. I never noticed that until just now. I was like, wow.
I was just listening to it and I was like, who the fuck just wooed in my house? Oh, that was me.
It was me.
Oh my goodness. It was me.
No, but like my wife loves when I sing that song in the car. Sing along.
Damn, Connor. He's like, I'm calmly slitting my wrist listening to that.
Go ahead. It's because you have no taste.
Mind you, just a little love and a little shout out to Rock Lee. Oh, dude,
Yeah,
I don't think I have that video of him singing on the show.
Yeah, it's here. It's here.
We did get him on the show.
Oh no, it's fine.
Rock Lee's amazing.
I wrote this song last night. Tell me what.
I thought we had him singing on it too.
Why are you doing the teaser?
I thought I did too. I don't have it.
You play the whole.
I mean, this is Rock Lee singing right here.
Yeah.
I wrote this song last night. Tell me what you think.
Watch me rise from the ashes that made me fall into your eyes. I can't survive after everything that you tried. So fuck it all, I'm giving up. The night you held me close, no late night walks, these roads we cross, a toxic path to the end. For now, I close my eyes. If you love me, let me go. Tonight, I take my life.
That's such a good
I
song.
do love that fucking song.
That is good.
Yeah.
We did. I thought I did have the video of Rocky singing on the show. But
oh, wait, here Sorry, had to be done.
Oh, I fell for that one.
Yeah. I got it.
I admit that. I fucking fell for that one.
No, it's actually
Imposter, just a middle class working from Toronto. In spite of how I sound, single one platinum bigger than Marley and Jimmy and Yellowman, but I'm not even mulatto. My reggae's watered down. Hear me on the radio, think I could not be blacker, but on my video you see I'm really a cracker, pretending I was a rasta since I was in jammies. I should paint my face and start belting out Mary. You can criticize.
You're like a small, skinny version of Peter Griffin that takes the same joke and takes it too far.
Is this your first time on the show?
I feel like it.
I mean, really? You're muted, or Chris. You're muted, Chris.
You're muted, Chris.
Just did a Tony. He just did a Tony. I am the greatest of all time, but I'm muted.
You know what we should do? We should have him do this, and then somebody improv what he's really saying. It would be like Japanese.
I am the greatest of all time,
motherfuckers. No.
Pulled a full-on
I don't know
Tony
why I
there.
got muted. Yeah, no, I don't know why I got muted. But no, that's a joke that will never get old. You know, that's a joke that has no limit. It has no life expectancy.
That's why I said he's
on
like
the
he's like the smaller, he's like the Wish version of Peter Griffin.
By the way, Chris started that joke, not me. So
I started actually.
The imposter thing is all Chris.
It's story time. It's story time
Go
on Nonsensical Nonsense tonight. We've told stories about Jeff.
Story
We've
time.
told stories about Michael. Fortunately, I have no
I've got
stories
one for
to
Tony.
be told because I have no stories to be told because again, Lord Glick,
history books.
Lord Glick has spoken, looking down upon his peasants. No, so and we've told this story on here before. No, Tony, back in the Haps days, Tony was live on a Haps one night with OG Classic. That's my boy. Shout out to OG Classic. Love that dude. And another gentleman, and I can never remember who the other guy was, but they were talking about hip hop music, specifically hip hop music in the South. And when we were on Haps, I met Tony. Yeah, and when we was on Haps and I met Tony, and after going live with Tony and hanging out with Tony and whatnot, one of my favorite things to do to Tony was when he was live, jump into the chat and hit him with a pipe bomb. That would just, much like I do on the show live, I just hit him with something that just completely fucks him up and then walk away. So they were talking about rappers from the South, mainly the Atlanta area, and who was better, who was this, that, and the other thing. And me being the smart ass that I am, I pop in and I listen for a few minutes and I kind of get in the chat and I say a couple things and then they're like, greatest of all time. And I let them speak their mind and I go, clearly you guys don't know what the hell you're talking about because Snow was the greatest rapper of all time. And I go to leave, like I waited, I got Tony's reaction, and I go to leave, and of course Tony just absolutely disgusted, aggravated. If I was in the same room as him, he probably would have kicked me in the dick. And I go to leave, and OG and the other guy in there, they both go, well, you know, actually, speaking of white rappers, and it actually turned into a conversation. Meanwhile, the whole time, Tony D is going, this motherfucker. God damn you, motherfucking Glick, you son of a. So I stay in the chat because we continue our conversation about white rappers. And Tony's just mad at me the whole damn time. So that's where the informer thing has come from. And I'll randomly hit him with it. Well, a couple weeks back, it was just me and Tony on a Saturday night. And we got into the discussion about rap and this, that, and the other thing. And I went to go fry chicken and I came back in. And right as I came back in, Tony was like, I'd be willing to say that Busta Rhymes is probably one of the best out there. He's severely underrated and doesn't get the love that he deserves. And he was like, I would challenge anybody to tell me differently. And I was just sitting down and I was like, well, it's funny you say that because I think I know a rapper who would be better than that. And Tony like,
goes,
really?
Who?
And I just walked him. I just walked him right into it. I set him up so good, just walked him right into it. And he was like, oh, really? Who? And I go, informer. I like a boom boom down. Informer.
Tony's reaction.
He walks off camera. Fuck you, Glick. Fuck you. I'm done. The Chatters box loses their goddamn mind. Fuck you, Glick. Fuck you, you stupid son of a bitch. R.I.P. Tony. R.I.P. Chatters box. Fuck everybody. I pulled the ultimate e-break.
He said, come on, go.
It was probably in the words of the great Barney Stinson, and if you don't get this reference, shame on you. It was legend.
And wait for it. I hope you're not lactose intolerant.
Dairy. It was the most perfect setup of all time. And Tony fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Go check out our TikTok and our Instagram at Nonsensical Nonsense if you want to see the video clip.
Yes, it's there.
It is there.
I watched the video like 4 or 5 times back to back. Tony's reaction is priceless.
I still watch it. I'll still watch it now. And I laugh my ass off every time. Because this motherfucker was so goddamn serious. Busta Rhymes, the best out there, serious and underrated, blah, blah, blah. And he did and I challenge anybody to tell me different. That's how
when he does his little thing. I challenge anybody to say anything. Like, informer.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Fuck you, Glick. That was the best. That was the absolute best. I got the Chatters box was mad at me. Random Rick, Golf Hawk. I don't know who all was in there, but they were all fuck you, Glick. Fuck you, Glick.
How many times has Random Rick unsubscribed to you?
That's a good question. I think everybody unsubscribed to me that night. They put me in timeout.
Because he unsubscribed to you tonight, too.
He'll be back. He's a sweet little bitch. That was your shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Trying to find something more.
Good times. Good times. We just need to have a good story with Jeff. I mean, if you do anything, you'd have something to say.
That's diving way too far into the past. I've got stories for days for Jeff.
Yeah. Walmart's still looking
like the day he picked up a cinder block when our friend Bob was gonna beat his ass, and he was like, "Come on, you motherfucker! You wanna fucking fight me, you son of a bitch! We'll fucking fight."
Bob stepped back real quick, didn't he?
Was he dragging the cinder block, or did he actually?
No, I chucked it at him.
It was well for Jeff, it was a cinder block, but in all actuality, it was a Lego. This shit was funny. This shit was funny. This shit was funny on so many reasons. But the funniest part about it was how high Jeff's voice went.
I was pissed
when he was yelling at him. I'll push you over your goddamn head, you motherfucker.
You're like,
and the whole
all right,
was like,
soprano. Can we go down to an alto, or do we need, or can we? Preferably, I need you as a baritone. We're not singing for the all-girls choir.
No.
Who are you calling y'all? I don't bully Tony at all.
Don't bully the shit out of Tony. Tony's well.
You gotta wait till he's here before we bully.
I'm an equal opportunity bully. Tony, everybody who comes on the show gets bullied equally.
The only one that Glick doesn't bully is himself.
Yeah, he does that after the show.
I was gonna say I bully myself in the
that doesn't mean he doesn't beat himself up, but he doesn't bully himself neither.
I bully myself in the privacy of my own bedroom.
Hope starts with an S, stupid. H. Hope starts with an H, stupid.
Hope starts with H. That video wasn't so goddamn long. I'd show it on the show. It's just, but it goes on for like 7 full minutes.
Oh, that was part one. I mean, have you ever looked at College Humor? They do all that stuff. Yeah, they're great. Christian Bale was the best thing that ever happened to Batman. So much comedy came out of Christian Bale.
Oh, Batman! Shut up. You're an asshole.
I think I found him.
Do you want to know my secret identity? Shut up, Batman. We all know who it is.
What did you found, Jeffrey?
No, I'm trying to find a replacement for the Indiana Jones propeller one. I saw a video. This kid, this lady is talking in the foreground about safety around this windmill. And this kid walks right into the windmill and gets smacked. And goes 4 feet in the air. It's hilarious. It would be so much better than the Indiana Jones one because it's fresh. But I thought I found it, but I didn't. But
All right.
I can't find it. It's driving me nuts.
We're waiting impatiently for you, Jeffrey, to find it.
Oh, no.
We're on the edge of our
life. Shit, the show is starting to feel like it's going on forever now. You know, trying not to have dead air, Mr. Dead Air.
I'm not going to find it anytime soon.
Waiting for Con Air to take over.
Because I got to find out actually if it's.
Put the bunny down.
Oh my God.
Put the bunny down.
Why couldn't you just put the bunny? Okay, here's a comparison.
When was the last time y'all seen a tetherball accident?
What were you saying about Nick Cage?
Nick Cage, Forrest Gump. Nick Cage, Con Air, Forrest Gump. Basically the same person, right?
Sure.
Wait, what?
It's like Nick Cage and Con Air is Forrest Gump with karate lessons.
I know where it is, Grandma. You think I'm an idiot, and this is why no one loves you. Why do you
Hey, right?
No.
Yeah.
This was a trick. It was a trick the whole time.
Like if Forrest Gump attended Cobra Kai, he would have been Nick Cage and Con Air.
Yeah.
That's a stretch.
That's a good. No, it's not.
Also, connection. Forrest Gump, Bubba, Con Air, the guy who needed the insulin.
Same guy,
Same actor. If Forrest Gump grew a mullet and joined Cobra Kai, he would have been Nicolas Cage and Con Air. It's a brand new fan theory for you. You're welcome.
I like it.
Jeff can never agree with me.
If you said something correct, and agreeable, I would agree, but I don't agree.
It's accurate.
That's all I gotta say about that. Put the bunny down. Same shit.
I don't want to go home.
I'm mighty tired. I think I'll go home now.
He just wants to disagree with me. That's why I divorced.
Something bit me in my butt.
I should have stayed married to him. I should have stayed married to him and just beat his ass on a more regular basis. That's what he needed. He needed some good spousal abuse to teach him.
Let's just be honest.
Shut up, Connor.
Let's just be honest. Jeff is the token reason why, you should never stop spanking your kids.
Jeff is the poster child of abortion. Why it should be legalized. He's not even listening to it.
His wife is like, so honey, I was thinking. His wife is like, honey, I was thinking, do you want to go to California? I got two options. We can make you a girl, or we can abort you. What do you think?
Yeah. Jeff's 41 and his mom's still looking up abortion on the old Google box.
What are the laws?
How late is too late for abortion?
Oh, crap! It's only 3 months here, but let's go look at California. Oh, look! Oh, damn! 18. Shit.
In Mexico, you can abort the child at any time in their life. Honey, we're going to Mexico.
Connor, he said, I'm going to get a bumper sticker for my minivan that says birth control prevents this. Sponsored by Dodge.
Who the fuck drives a Dodge?
Huh?
Who drives a Dodge? I'll tell you
I love Ford Chevys.
I'll tell you who drives a Dodge. 2 words. Gay! You know who drives a Ford?
I love working.
You know who drives a Ford? You know who drives a Ford?
Dodge owner's boyfriend.
I was gonna say guys who say yes, Daddy.
Well, Jeff, you're getting a Ford, aren't you?
He's got a goddamn Fiat.
No, I'm getting an Italian sports car. There's a difference.
Calm down, it's a Fiat. Calm down, it's a
buying
Fiat.
a Mini Cooper. You're buying a Mini Cooper wannabe. You're getting the Mini Cooper that's actually smaller than the Mini Cooper.
Again, Jeffrey, you're getting a Fiat. I have 2 words for you. Ha! Gay! And you're not even getting it. Your wife's getting it.
Exactly. It's not even for me.
He's getting the vehicle that when he drives down the street, they go, oh, that's cute, I think, because it's so tiny.
It's not for me.
He's tiny. So it's a big car for him.
You know what? He won't need to sit. He's probably getting tired of having to sit on all those phone books.
Jeff's the only guy who will buy a Mini. Jeff's the only guy that will buy a Mini Cooper and go, "Hey, check out this big ass SUV I just bought."
All-wheel drive.
It was in the Italian job. It's a sports car.
You sounded just like Jeff.
I know.
You sounded just
I
like
love you,
Jeff when you did that.
Jeff, I
That
love
was
you.
like spot on impression.
A,
Spot on.
not a car is not for me, as I've stated multiple times.
Jeff, I love
That
you.
That look says that it is. You go, A, that car
look
is not for me.
No, that look that look was shut the fuck up, like, you asshole.
Quit telling all my secrets. I told you that in confidence.
Michael, how many brand new cars do you own? That's what I thought.
I don't know. Let me ask your mom.
She wouldn't give you the time of
Did
day.
you ask him how many cars he's bought?
Brand new. That are fully paid off. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm paying it off all in one payment. 100% down.
Well, Fiat only cost 75 cents. It's kind of like a Kia.
Pesos.
It's kind of like, the weird flex about buying a Fiat is the same weird flex when somebody buys a Kia, and it's like,
no,
paid $1.50.
Agreed.
Bro,
Kias are goofy. Although the Kia Spring is, what is it? What is it?
Kia, you know what? I'm gonna
Kia's
give
got
Kia a little bit of
what is
credit.
it? Sprinter. They got that
I'm
Sprinter.
gonna give
four-door,
Kia a little bit of credit.
That all-wheel drive twin turbo badass. That thing's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Kia a little bit of credit here. They have a quote unquote sports car that just came out a couple years ago.
Sprinter.
Yeah.
And they have an SUV.
Yep.
Pretty fucking sharp.
That SUV looks nice.
I'd buy one brand new for $2.
The only problem I have with their SUVs, it's like a 1.3 liter. That's what I use. That's the size of the starter on the truck I'm buying.
What truck is that, Jeff?
2500 Chevy Dually.
Oh. It's a brand new 1958.
No, I'm buying I found a 96 Chevy Dually, 4-door, fully loaded, fully restored.
Oh my God, you're that guy. I already knew you're that guy.
Yeah, he's that guy.
I was gonna
Are
say,
you gonna jack it up?
No, I'm not touching it.
Okay.
I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to leave it stock. I'll put different rims on it, but only because the stock rims are.
What rims are you
ones
putting
that are
on? Spinners?
No.
Okay.
In what part of me says I would put spinners on a vehicle, Michael?
The fact that you have a Mitsubishi Eclipse and you want to turn it into the car from Fast and the Furious, that says you put spinners on a dually.
I would not put spinners on it. No, I'm putting factory chrome.
Gay.
I'm putting factory chrome rims. They're factory style chrome rims. The ones that are on it are steel and painted.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not going to put the rims that the Florida Georgia line boys put on their trucks?
Michael.
Once again, we've had this conversation. We had it on Monday.
Yeah, we've already all had this conversation. Hashtag. I don't know why I said hashtag. Michael, fun fact about Jeffrey. He can suck the chrome off of a research.
Jealous?
What about a...
No, been there, done that. I have a T-shirt. Hey, Jeffrey.
Look, I don't think you want to be proud of that. Kind of messing
Jeffrey
up
was
your
the first
image
person.
now.
Jeffrey was the first person to experience good game. Go clean yourself up, you dirty whore.
What about a golf ball through a garden hose?
I heard the other day Mike can suck
probably do that.
Harley. I heard the other day Mike can suck start a Harley.
That's impressive because 9 times out of 10 a Harley won't start.
Exactly. No, let me see if I can find it. I'll show you the truck I'm good.
You've been looking for something for the last 10 minutes.
No, I was looking for those windmill things.
I mean, it's by the time we're going to be closing out the show and like, aha, I found it. Just wait one more second. Lights are going to be turned off. You know, show's over with. The after party's over with. Just now,
Jeff's gonna
be much. You look up and go like, I found it, and
Jeff's
nobody else
up,
is here. You're the only one still here.
Yeah. Jeff's gonna end up like me and the guys from Rumspringer a couple weeks ago when the bar was like, "Look, you guys don't have to leave, but we want to go home. So get the fuck out." Jeff's meanwhile, he's like, "I'm still looking at. Hey guys, I finally found. Where'd everybody go?
Where the fuck did everybody go?
Here? What the hell?
It's only been 10 minutes. Then you look at the clock and it's midnight.
No.
We've been off the air and gone for 3 hours. Wow, that's really pretty. Oh,
I like that. I like that body style.
That's the body style. That's like
I
know it's
I
I know
like
it's a
that.
96 and all, but that's one of my dream body styles. I
got a 96 Chevy Blazer. I'm actually going to fab some military bumpers and put it on there.
Ford and Chevy in the mid
But yeah, see the rims on that? They're stock, and the factory steels. I'm putting the factory chromes.
No, Ford and Chevy both had in the 90s. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and encompass the entire 90s. I like the body styles on both Fords and Chevy.
Do you remember the red Ford Lightning in Fast and Furious? That is one of the sexiest fucking Fords ever made.
No, I really don't. But
I remember the Charger. I remember the Dodge in Fast and the Furious.
That was a Challenger.
Or whatever it was.
Right? Jeff, that was a Challenger.
Yeah. I thought
it was a 70s
Charger.
Challenger, right? You talking about Dom's car and the first Fast
Yeah.
and Furious?
Yeah, that's a Challenger.
Yeah, that was a Challenger.
I thought that was
like a
Charger.
what was that? Like a 72, 70 something?
It was a
Challenger?
70. It's a 70.
70? Yeah.
Dukes of Hazzard drove a 69. Dom drove a 70.
Yeah. Yep. And
I
Dean
thought Dukes
Winchester
of Hazzard was a
drove
Charger.
67 Impala, aka Baby.
Dukes of Hazzard, they use 68s and 69s.
Yeah, they use 68. Yeah.
The difference
That's what
between
she
the
said.
two, of the Chargers.
Why would she
the
say that?
69 has a pointed grill. It's got like a triangle in the front of the grill with a 68.
And Dean Winchester drove a 67 Impala, aka Baby. Sexiest car with the sexiest driver.
You know what I keep noticing every time I watch the opening credits? Why the fuck is the headlight out? In the opening credits of Supernatural.
Have you heard the new spinoff show?
I did. I saw that.
I want to watch it.
Supernatural.
Of Supernatural. They're doing the Winchesters, and it's their mom and dad when they first met and started and stuff. When they first met and their dad started hunting. But gentlemen,
yep, it's about that time.
It's been a fun night. It's been a really fun night. Hopefully,
it's been a good show.
Our listeners enjoyed the show tonight. We had fun, a little bit off the rails. It's been a minute since we gone off the rails, but went a little long. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the show. Oh yeah. What the hell is that?
That's a lightning.
Yeah,
well,
I know
this one's not a lightning, but that's the same body style.
Body style for in the bed of the truck.
Yeah, I know what a lightning is. I didn't know what the one from Fast and Furious looked like.
Yeah, it looks like that. Only the one in Fast and Furious is a single cab and red.
Yeah. All right. Anywho, now we do appreciate y'all listening, and we appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We had fun tonight. You know, we were kind of off the rails, kind of out.
Yeah, would it be nonsensical nonsense if we weren't crazy?
We were all over the place. We will be back Saturday night with a brand new episode. Make sure you guys join us on YouTube and Twitch at 6 p.m. And in the meantime, night, buddy. Love you. See you in the morning. In the meantime, make sure you join us. Follow us on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. As I said, you can join us live on YouTube and Twitch Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. And if you can't join us live, check out all the episodes on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense. Go show us some love. Give us a follow. Give us a like. And if you like what you hear, don't forget to share. Tell your friends and all that fun jazz about us. Help us grow. We'd greatly appreciate that. And with that being said, Man in the Box or Hunger Strike?
Ooh, Man in the Box.
Man in the Box.
All right, we're going Blacktop Mojo with their cover of Alice in Chains, Man in the Box. Go get show. Words are hard. Go show. God damn.
Hard.
Go show.
Like, yeah.
Blacktop Mojo Informer. Go show Blacktop Mojo some love on all social media and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. Let them know we sent you. Give the guys all the love. They absolutely deserve it. And this is their cover of Alice in Chains, Man in a Box. The Box. Why is the man in the box? Why is he in the box? I don't know. Just
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Sleep,
Yeah, they're a little Black Top Mojo to end the show. We appreciate y'all hanging out. We appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate you getting in them chatters box, getting in our ears. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this show. We will be back Saturday night with a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Like I said before, make sure you give us a follow on all them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch at 6 p.m. And if you can't join us live, don't you worry about a thing, because you can catch all the episodes on Spotify and basically everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense. You know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen, and don't forget, give us a share. We will see you Saturday night. Same nonsensical time. Same nonsensical channel. Jeffrey, what do you have to say to the people? What do you have to say to them?
I have a new one. May the worst parts of your past be the best parts of your future.
That's not your line. Say your goddamn line.
No, that's my little line. Everybody else gets a long thing.
Okay, you can have first and foremost, I don't have a long thing. Second of all,
that's all. Quit telling stories.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Okay, you got your long thing, but say what the people want to hear after you say your long thing, Jeffrey.
Deuces.
That's what I'm talking about. Michael, let him know one time.
No, I want to say
there's Mike.
You see what you did, Jeff? You see what you did?
Oh, but I'm just
rewind it.
Peace
I'm
out.
gonna go through the rewind button.
I'm done.
Michael, let him know one time.
Peace out.
Jesus Christ. In the words of Tony D,
the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, or the one. Peace out.
Jesus Christ. In the words of Tony D, if he was here, and I'd say, Tony D, you let these some bitches know, he would say, mother had you, mother made you, motherfucker. Fuck you. And with that being said, be good or be good at it. There he is. There's my man.
Tony D.
There he is. Hope I gave him the challenge box.
In the words of Tony D, informer.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here!
Hey, where are the white women at?
And in the words of Lord Glick, the GOAT, the champ, if you will, be good or be good at it. Goodbye, motherfuckers. I don't know what to do next, Jeffrey. What do I do?
Hit the button, Glick!
Hit the button. What's in the box?